No, not much, you know. Get ready for this Dynamis.
Sound very excited.
Oh, you know, it's Friday.
I hear you, man. Hey, how did Monday go in Windy?
About the same as it did in Bastok last Monday.
That went kind of well, didn't it? I think, if I remember right. You got like, what, 5-6 fetters at Bastok?
What was that?
That Bastok run you're referring to, that went okay, didn't it? Didn't we get like 5-6 fetters before we jumped on the bus?
No, last Monday, not the Friday run. You know, the Monday run where God of Death aggroed the entire bottom of the Alchemy Guild.
Efficiently pulled the buck.
Whatever.
Tomato.
Exactly. Hey YouTube, hey Seth, hey Matthew, thanks for watching. Can you both hear me tonight?
Hey, Moink, should Bastok, we should sub Ninja, right?
If you want to live, yeah.
My damage is always down with it, but fuck it, I guess.
Nice stuff, Dragoon. Spread that hate. Damn, Nico.
Does the Curio will sell Berry Daifuku by chance? Thank you, Knuckle. Do I need to build the ranger party? Bitch, you can't slap me. No Dookie tonight, I take. I didn't see him say anything.
What the hell is going on? Oh. Shit. My bad.
I mean, you know what party you're going in. You can always start building in a booth.
I was looking outside. The cats are looking at some dog that's outside.
Ugh, this is gonna be rough.
Why? What is?
No Corsair.
Why can't Steffi go?
His ranger is better.
What happened to Dookie?
He's been getting his house ready for a resale.
Yeah, that's a lot of work. You never realize how fucked up your house is until you have to sell it.
That's why I try and upkeep mine so I don't have to deal with that.
Yeah, before you know it, you're like, God damn it, I have like 20 things to fix.
Every weekend it's like something. Damn, the food dude isn't in Mora. What the hell?
I'm asking Sony now if he wants to come.
Has he been? I haven't seen him around.
Yeah, he's very casual when he plays. He comes and goes. There he is. The man with the plan.
I have no plan.
Your plan is to hang out with us.
No plans.
What's going on, Tony?
Much.
You want those astrals.
Do I?
Don't you?
Do I?
I've been cleaning up an omen lately. I'm quite pleased.
How close are you to your Calibol being R15?
What's that?
Living bullets left. What the heck?
I realized yesterday. Whoa.
Yeah, is YouTube awake from that one? Uh,
I realized something pretty important yesterday, but we can talk about it later.
it's not about your porn addiction, is it?
No. The truth hurts, but the truth is important. It's better than not knowing the truth.
You can't handle the truth.
Yeah.
The fuck are
Let's
you
be-
talking about?
Milk
I
and
found-
cookies are the best thing ever.
I found out something about myself that I didn't want to believe.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, now you've got to spill it.
Wait, why you want to play a female tune?
No. Unfortunately, it's nothing like that.
Unfortunately, do you want something like that?
I found out that I'm not that likable of a person as I thought I was.
Oh, oh. Please,
Goose, we could all told you that.
please
to some
don't go type
personalities, to some personalities, I'm straight up a like just annoying asshole that nobody wants to talk to.
Please don't go type D personality route. just stay where your happy self is.
Yeah, but I mean, there,
Not everyone's gonna like you. That's the end of the story, and nor should you try to get everyone to like you. Just
Right.
Be who
There's
you
a-
are.
Not,
yeah, but
But don't
there's
you
a difference between being who you are and being oblivious to the effect that you have on certain personalities or your behavior in some situations that affect other people and the way they view you and the way they feel about you.
There's no way to know that in every case ever.
Do you want
Right.
everybody to like you? You just
the
go
problem-
out and become
Well,
a billionaire.
not necessarily, but okay. So let me give you an example of what happened. So, I've been friends with this group of guys. And there's a couple of girls in there too, and you know,
lies.
we play a lot of Smash Brothers. We do a lot of stuff online. I've even, you know, I've seen them in person before because you know I used to work with them. I personally thought that I was good friends with them, but I've noticed that they never invite me every time they hang out or go, you know, they go out to eat or they go out somewhere. They usually don't invite me. For the most part, I thought they just have their own close little group. But I wanted to find out what's the deal? Like how come I haven't been invited? And one of them finally kind of told me, it's like, hey, well, Agus, let me just be frank with you. I think we don't like the fact that you like to argue a lot sometimes. Like you get really passionate about a particular subject and you get very argumentative and kind of close-minded and and even negative, and so we don't like that type of energy in our group.
Well,
And I never really thought about it that way until now. I was like, that's true. How I do like to argue a lot.
I was gonna say I could tell you that is who you are. Like, anyone in this link shell could give you advice, whether it's in Discord or in voice or even a link shell, and you question it, and then you're like, well, Guyford does it this way, or the BG says to do it this way. And, and Neko and I have always, we always give you advice, and you bite the hand that feeds you. And it's like, well, and, this is why it's always hard to give you advice or to do that stuff. So, I mean, yeah, that's just who you are, and either people accept you for who you are and keep conversations with you, or not talk to you at all. It's that simple.
That's who I am if I'm unaware of what I'm doing, if that makes any sense. But now that I'm aware of how I can be and how other people perceive me and how they feel about when I do that kind of stuff, then I think I can do a much better job of not trying to be like that, you know what I mean? Like if I disagree with somebody, before I get to the point where I start, I don't know, just being too argumentative or saying things about other people or even resulting to insults, I need to just be like, you know what? Hey, it's their opinion, right? I got mine, they got theirs, they shared, their point of view, I shared my point of view. It doesn't have to get ugly. It doesn't have to get contentious or one-sided, if that makes any sense.
Okay, we're going in.
We're doomed. We're all doomed.
Probably.
That is hardly the attitude to have.
That's true. Positive energy, people.
Ha! I got a lucky roll. We are definitely doomed. An
Wait,
11.
Shouldn't that be like a good sign?
No. Ask Tom.
About nothing.
What, Tom?
Nothing. Carry on.
What is the, is it blue eyes that are weak to magic or green eyes?
No, this is different. It's I think green is weak to light, blue is dark, weak to dark.
Sonya, where are you going?
What? Where do I need to go? Huh?
No, I was just doing some buffs, but we're fine.
Ah! That one won't aggro.
Someone will aggro something. My money's
Not if-
on. My money's on Val tonight.
Oh. It's gonna be Tom.
No, it's gonna be John.
This Taru's tripping me.
I just hate when
Oh,
Dead
it's
off.
gonna be Steffi. Oh
Yep.
my god, he
All three of
aggroed
them.
everything. Wow.
Steffi.
That is a big ass pull. Holy Jesus. I'm dead. I don't have re-race on. I didn't get a chance.
Anyone
Everybody
sleeping? or-
always...
I think my assist is set to Vivi. Who are we assisting? Oh.
It's just wave 1. They're squishy. Kill them.
No, I'm talking about when it comes. I want to set my macro for when it's time.
Oh yeah, Vivi. It's always Vivi.
Somebody's. Oh, I don't care about that. Dude, what the hell?
It ran away.
Miru's up.
Oh,
Imagine
too
that.
late now.
Too late
Wait,
now.
The dragon?
Yeah, Miru.
Oh,
we're doomed.
This is because you
like-
rolled an 11.
Exactly.
Go, Sony. I just threw it up.
Yeah, that went all our luck for the night.
Ninja. Neko, do we bar fire up? Never mind.
I'll be your bar fire.
Thank you. I just didn't have time to look. Sorry.
Now let's see if anybody aggro's those three.
Well, you forgot about this one.
I cleared the way so nobody'd aggro, but who did that?
The ranger that was impatient.
I finished it for you.
I would have been fine had I had Aura Star. Mr. Goose.
Did you see what happened?
You need to get that.
Steffi killed me.
Ninja, watch out. I forgot.
We wait
Okay,
for buffs.
wait for Sandra.
DD does no waiting.
I think we already got it.
In that YOLO life.
I feel like I need to make an Ash and Pikachu meme with Neko telling GD to use Intervene every Dynamis on his boss.
I mean, we got 2 paladins. We could use, a minute long intervene.
Sony, you're on Ranger, right?
Core.
Core.
No Aurora Storm for you then.
No. You put Aura Storm on me, I'm gonna get you with Leaden on the next charm you get.
You can take off weather songs, can't you?
The
Weather buffs?
songs,
Yeah.
but yes. The last time I had to constantly click it off. I don't know who kept putting it on me, but I was always clicking it off.
Like, I know some stuff you can't take off.
Songs and rolls. The only way to get rid of them is override them. Or die.
I think some summoner buffs also, like the Fenrir buffs.
I don't even know why you try, Sensei. Well, Vivi stuck around.
There's an Oryx out.
Where is he?
He's back here between the
I'm going. Yeah, I'm going for
by
it.
himself.
do you always have to go like on the other side of where the rest of the other rangers are?
Alright, he's gone.
27%.
Because I'm the only ranger that goes after the stones.
Fair enough.
Hey, hey, hey.
You're on core, not ranger.
Close enough, right?
No, you're the stormtroopers of 11. Hardly hit anything.
Lead and salute hits.
That's because it's magic, and magic can't miss.
What does
I feel like that's why they
Corsair
made it
really have
magic to make up for their bad act.
Corsair has a lot of accuracy problems.
They don't have as high skill.
They just don't have as much options available to them either.
Well, I mean, they do now. Thanks to
Marksmanship, Corsair marksmanship is a B rank. Rangers is an A rank.
Oh, gotcha.
Fatal, I'll be right back.
Take your time. I'm hourly.
more incoming.
Easy, Val.
He just invincible. Tom, we should move again.
Alright, going back to the trickster.
And you are storm there, Goose.
Is the boss popped or is it come from a stone?
He's idle next to the
Okay.
mock house.
Okay. Just
We have
making sure.
3 shadow stalkers here, guys, on the roof.
And both tricksters are PD'd. Oh, never mind, one.
One
wrong.
just lost, I think. Alright, pick one. You going for the one that GD's on? Is that what you're doing?
Back.
Good work, Tom.
Somebody save me!
Why?
The stone resisted lead.
They're all ninjas.
Oh, what's with all the ninjas?
And one bard.
That Y wasn't for you, Sony. I know resists are happening, so you're clear. It's just GD randomly pulled another stone. Yeah, the camp area is close enough. You flashed the fucker. I get that, GD.
Terrible.
There you go, Moink. I gave you magic attack.
Thank you, sir. Yeah, no, that's not where we're going, GD. We're doing it to the one night that 2 weeks ago, not last week.
Are we doing?
We're like the people are gonna be, the Rangers are gonna be on the hill, and everyone's gonna be between the yes, Saith's way.
This one just PD'd.
I should have taken a nap before event. I'm still super tired from last night.
Depression is very draining.
She didn't say the same way as last week. See how she's contradicting you and not me? Look at your reading skills there, mister.
Completely clear to the Mog House behind the auction.
I need to go AFK for about 15 seconds. Are we waiting here or what are we doing?
You can get the boss now. What are we being careful about, Neko?
I'm just gonna follow you guys. I don't know what we're doing.
Oh,
Yeah, everything's clear, Neko. The boss is ready to be pulled.
hey, what the hell is going on?
Everything's cleared to the Mog House. He's gonna pull the NM.
Oh, we're not fighting it where... Oh, wait. Oh, I see. For some reason, I thought the boss was over here, but we pulled it all the way over here. Got it.
Between these two things, right?
Yep.
Yeah, have it facing the where Tom's standing, just having it facing the wall there. And I think that's the way we did it in Bacon.
Bacon sounds good right now.
It was either that or they stood inside the.
That's how we did it last week. Inside the gate was nice, and then towards the end we started losing it from the gate.
Not in the gate, but inside one of them buildings there.
Yeah, like these little compartment things.
You can only get in one of them.
I don't know, GD brought it to the wrong spot.
Yeah, you got the back chasing this.
Physical build for this, Sony.
This is gonna throw us hard.
you getting knocked around towards the?
No, he's moving it. I think trying to.
No, it needs to stop moving it.
Yeah, it was perfect where it was at.
GD, you're supposed to put it between the two huts. You're not listening.
Yep. And that
Now
would
you're
be
gonna
why.
get the mages killed.
Yeah, Ranger party's getting hit.
It was better off where it was.
Now you're gonna have to pull it far enough so that you can get its back away, not to
Yeah.
turn towards us.
We need to get on the sides, you know.
Yep, that's twice.
Can somebody give Sony an arise?
Graze is fine. It don't matter.
I can't even get to it.
Ah, shit, dude. GD, where we're standing is where you need to put it. Can you walk it around and put it between the huts?
Right. Yeah, that's perfect right there.
Yeah, and now back to the wall. Scourge fucking pulled it away. What the fuck, dude?
What the fuck? If he has it, he's really not gonna.
Just like that. That's fine too. Keep in the cage.
Why can't I fucking weapon skill? I don't have that stupid hand up.
Stone.
You're too far away, Val.
I'm good now.
Oh, that's what's going on here.
Now I can't see it.
Damn, I was wondering why I couldn't do anything. I had this, I was in the wrong window.
Stone.
Are you getting knocked around, GD? Try walking into the hut and standing in the corner in the hut.
I don't know why they brought it back here.
You getting knocked around. Knocked back.
Hitting the ranger party though, isn't it?
Where it is, yeah.
Like use the corner of the hut as a corner.
Shit. Stone for a little bit.
GD can't move though.
Nico, do you need a race?
Wait, you died too, Mike?
Yeah, because it's not safe for the ranger party where it's at.
They keep putting it there.
Can somebody get Neko up?
Yeah.
If you have your back to the wall and you had it in the cage, you wouldn't get knocked around.
No, he would. He's not.
I think
locked
he-
against the wall.
I think he got bound though. I think he got pushed and then bound, and then he was stuck.
I'm double weak. Well, see, now you said something, Vivi. Your turn's next.
This boss is an asshole. Holy shit.
No, I just don't like this spot. Like, Saith does this spot because he uses a full range setup. And we do not.
Vivi, you have hate, I think.
Can you be held?
See, look at what I told you there, GD. How are both tanks dead? And you have really high MP pulls. Like, I don't understand this.
You get hate. Try standing in this corner here, like inside the hut. Inside the hut, GD.
Thank you for bringing it to me.
Holy fuck, this bitch ass hits hard.
Yeah, the only issue with this, Sony, is Rangers can't hit it from the ramp.
Can someone raise me?
I have no line of sight to you, Tom. I have to get close. Hang on. I think Nicho's trying to get you. Or
Yeah, I'm just gonna wait for it to TP first.
There. Just did.
God damn it! Can you guys hold it further away
I
or
mean,
something?
you know, fucking shadow bind it and then shoot it in the face.
Miracle, you hit it when it was bound.
I'm standing like 50 yalms away.
He's got a super far reach though.
Yeah, inside the hut's not gonna work because you can't shoot it from the hill.
Just go down the middle, Judy, if you can hear me.
You need to
Go down the
be.
middle of that.
Stand where I'm at, Monk. Moink. Well, it's moving now.
Somebody
Yeah,
else
just-
tried it.
Oh,
Like
whatever.
right where I'm at, where he had it,
Please,
was
because I'm curing
perfect.
GD.
It keeps running up the yacht right there, right on the ramp. Fuck the ramp, dude.
Right down the middle.
stone for 7 seconds.
I think you are the hardest person to cast spells on that I've ever seen in my entire life.
You can hit it there, can't you,
Mhm.
Mike?
Yeah, it's hard to heal when I keep getting stoned. I can't see Jeremy in here.
That ramp is a death trap.
Yeah, this is a disaster.
All because Sony had to roll an 11.
I told you.
Leave me alone, you cunt.
Stop
Fucking
killing
bastard.
yourself.
Can't shadow bind it.
I
See,
burned
I
my
got it.
shadow bind.
Is that the only thing you have on cooldown? Boink.
Yeah, it is.
Tell GD not to hit it or anybody else to not to hit it. You did get it back, didn't you?
Yeah. And there goes Steffi. It's too late. He's been shooting. Fine, it's gotta be off at this point.
We'll tell him to shadow bind it then.
Yeah, he hit it. I'd say GD has enough hate for the moment that it's not gonna move. Goose, you wanna hit me with a regen?
Yeah.
Don't do cure because you already have enough hate. Never mind.
You guys got to get away from that thing. Supports. Fado, can you throw a cure on me?
Can we engage again, Nico, or what?
Just hold on. GD, make sure you're using Palisade and Arzel. Keep going with your hate. Poor Sony.
Fucking hell, this thing is. So Bastok Wave 3 next Friday.
More than likely, yeah. Wasted like 20 plus minutes on this guy.
Ask Man Beast where he puts it. Tanks it at there.
I got a lot left. It's not even close to halfway.
Well, we did about 60% last week, so that should be 11, 12 million out of 30.
Why does it not look like it on the bar?
You should be over a third.
My bar is like almost half full.
If I'm looking at the bar, it literally looks like we've done like 15%, if that.
Mine's like half full. The mask, like half full. Maybe 48% or something. 45. Oh, that Geo haste will help.
No, I died. It's like the first time I die.
Keep me alive.
I got caught in my fast cast gear. That sucks.
Yeah, I think we just need a better solution. This isn't going to work with the hybrid setup we have here, Nico.
What was wrong with the Mog House?
I mean, there's nothing wrong with the whole reason why like we're doing it at a ramp is to keep the healers in the range out from getting hit by that AoE, and it's just not working.
What's it at right now, percentage-wise?
2%.
2.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait.
I'm just aftermathing it to death. Stupid amnesia.
Sucks for me.
Good night.
Sensei move. Neko needs to move as well. That's right where the light fetter is.
You want up the ramp, right?
Val made. Yep. There we go. There's the first group.
Fuck.
Move it down. Just let him die. Let him die down there.
It's one group. It's fine. It's on a tank.
Who are we going for? Sam first?
Assist Phoebe.
Hates whenever. Jeremy.
Can go back to the magic setup, Sony.
Third is down.
Core VV.
We all need haste. Oh, okay. I was looking at the icon. Sorry.
Can you stand in between the two bubbles, GD? Thank you. That ranger's being a poo-poo head, but that's okay.
It helps if I pop last resort.
Would you like warlocks or would you rather tacticians
Attacks will work.
or ranged accuracy?
I mean, if you need ranged accuracy, go for it, but I'm good on that.
Who's doing our haste? Is anybody on?
We
red line?
have capped haste by bot rolls.
With what songs?
Yeah.
Hey,
We do
Ricardo,
need-
thanks for watching.
We do need distract on these NMs though.
2 attacks. Oh, I do have a 2. I only thought I had 1 attack speed.
I do not envy the red mage that has to haste everybody, that's for sure.
Is distract on this yet?
Not yet.
Nope. Requiem, Eulogy, and Pinning Nocturne.
Tell Jeremy to interrupt his rotation to hit distract.
Yeah, that's gotta take priority.
Fuck, sorry, I was trying to heal.
I go.
You can never roll an 11 again, I'm telling you.
I warned you. I warned you.
Out of MP.
It's distracted now.
So we have one paladin just standing here. It's a dancer and M. Well, I mean, they can, if that's what she's spamming, they can put up pages. I mean, a dancer's going to be more potent with skill chain damage anyway. Okay, don't pull.
Make sure Scourge knows that.
He pulled.
GD pull.
Told you
I think
guys
some
should,
people need to be in Discord because it's not working.
I would agree, Tom. I would agree, especially the tank, like the most important job.
Well, it's no. The frustration for me is it's fucking logic. Why would you pull? You know, like majority of the party's weekend.
That's a really good point.
Because I think his mentality on pulling, from what I've seen, it's always been like if he's in an XP party. Pull
Well, I
as
mean-
fast, as many as you possibly can.
Well, I mean, like the issue with this group is that there's a fist fighter in here. The moment he 100 fists, he's gonna destroy Scourge.
Scourge is charmed.
It's dead. You should be fine.
We need distract on it though.
Is that really Oryx sitting behind us? Yep. just got a mask of darkness.
That's now fill it.
With your blood.
Or semen.
Gross.
I was gonna say urine, but damn, you went the you went the extra mile.
I was thinking CSI. You said blood. I was thinking motel room.
Hey, Miguel, I still have a ways to go.
I have a coworker. Every time they send her to travel, she brings the blue light with her.
I would too. Ultraviolet. Hell yeah.
Why would she want to know that stuff?
Because I wouldn't lay in that shit either.
I'm pretty sure she sleeps in a sleeping bag, anyways.
Found anything? Like, has she ever said she's found anything?
Oh yeah. Usually it's bed bugs and shit.
I thought you were on the Paladin.
Am I on the wrong one?
It's a white
I don't know. I thought I was on the wrong one.
No, it's me.
Just invincible.
Tell me those puppet masters are mean.
Bow.
You mind giving me Firestorm use?
For sure.
Can't use leaden on these things, it just doesn't do very good.
Oh damn.
That was one shot.
He got a light bubble on him.
Oh shit, geez. Oh shit. This fucking priest is not messing around.
Said his Hail Marys.
Did it benediction yet?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, did it early on.
Motherfuckers using the power of God and everything.
Well,
Oh shit.
like-
Yeah.
she's like, man, that Sony guy rolled an 11 at the beginning of this run. I'm just gonna crush everybody right now.
Exactly.
What is he doing that's hitting so hard?
Weapon skill.
Hexa strike for 5k.
Holy shit.
Saw quite a bit of Rangrits in there too.
Nah, I think I only had like 4k when I drained.
Good old Hexa strike.
Black Mage or Summoner, Vivi?
Damn, that thing melted.
Summoner?
Resisted on the sleep on Carbuncle. Okay, I think it's asleep now.
I have got to finish this Armageddon.
That was terrible.
Is Scholar the only job that can change the weather?
Yes.
That's crazy.
It's because they're smart.
They went to college.
It's kind of crazy to think about it, because I mean, changing the weather is kind of a big deal, but only one job can do it.
Why? The U.S. government can do it.
You know, it's funny. I watched a documentary or no, there was a law where you're not allowed to change the weather in the United States, or it's a federal crime.
Dude, there's patents that were given out in the 60s and 70s, dude, about all that shit.
Yeah, I know. They used weather warfare in Vietnam.
Yeah. There's a book called "Are You Afraid of the Dark" by Sidney Sheldon, and when you get to the end of it, the end of it, he talks about all this shit, that all these patents and shit that's like real, because it seems like the book's fiction, you know, and then he slips in all this shit that's actually real.
Fatal, you got Scourge and Chaos.
Okay.
Guess it's gonna be a stack of sushi night.
We brought 5. I thought I didn't have enough.
Didn't we have someone complain about the number of deaths they were encountering?
Is his name Vivi?
Well, my whole Dynamis career is typically eating more dirt than it is standing up.
Vivi's
No.
died so much, she's dead inside.
We should get the Dark Fetter here.
Dark Fetter.
Dark Fetter's up top, isn't it?
Yeah, you gotta go up the ramp. Look at that, me overleading Neko.
I need more beer, so.
Frig, I need beer.
Oh, dude. Firestone Mind Haze IPA. That shit's bomb.
Damn, that does sound pretty good.
Watch out for the Geo.
Fluopan dies. Yeah, talking to Man Beast, they don't bother with range damage on that. They just have it pinned up against it, and the mages will be standing on the ramp so it doesn't hit the mages.
It's very tricky positioning though. We would need to know like the perfect spots, or else we're just it's
Well,
not
if-
working out too well.
If it's just a melee, they usually
Oh,
stand
shit.
on the tank. They don't bother with ranged attack damage on it, so they
I must
hide
have
it
been in
behind.
front of that thing.
Is Jeremy charmed?
Must have been in front of that dragoon or something. I got hit hard by something. Or did he spin around? Did somebody get hit and he spin around or something?
That was weird. I was swinging and it was targeted at Jeremy. I don't know why. It's weird.
Probably lag.
Well, he probably casted something on you.
Yeah, I think it's just bad lag.
What the hell do I have on? Oh, my accuracy is reduced. Sorry, somebody was talking. I didn't mean to interrupt who was talking. I don't know who it was. Might have been somebody.
What I was saying was, Bacon, talking to Man Beast, he was saying that they don't bother doing range damage on the Wave 2 boss. They just have everybody melee it, and the mages stand on the ramp.
I mean, it actually wasn't that bad, just meleeing it down.
No, he usually only has Jakey and Mickle do it, I think. Just 2 melee.
What is Mickle on usually?
Dancer.
Yeah, you just have to keep in the cage and shit so it doesn't move you around.
Well, there's a little spot behind the hut there that if you don't mind it face the back of it facing the ramp, it'll hold you right there. Mickle don't count. He's got it all figured out. He's got gear swaps and everything. His dancer will do cap damage and tank at the same time.
Dude, Dancer is freaking badass. I just don't have any
Yes, it
gear
is.
for it. But once I
Just
do,
the name is stupid. Should have named it Dancer.
What else was I gonna name it? It
I
dances.
don't know.
Worker.
If they're gonna do
Well,
that, might as well name it Stripper. Shit, fuck it.
I mean, I kind of see what Miracle's saying because Dancer in Final Fantasy Tactics was only for the women, and I think the men could become bards. So I think the men were bards and the females were dancers.
Oh man, I could probably get the floor wiped with me with like a break dancer or something. They're just like, it's kind of like gymnast. Also sounds weak, but man, they're just ripped to shreds.
They're not beefed up muscle, but they are very flexible and very strong.
Maybe they could do an Iron Cross is like just insane.
Have you ever
Yeah,
tried
they also
to,
weigh like 80 pounds, so...
have you ever tried to lift yourself up on them rings that they hang from the ceilings?
That shit's tough.
Yeah.
Those gymnasts are fucking strong.
I used to want to try to do muscle ups on the rings. Yeah.
Oh, even the chicks I knew in high school and in college that were gymnasts, dude, they were all like super ripped. Like the females, I mean.
Yeah, they haven't. Like, I've actually seen. So I used to do tumbling classes a couple of years ago when I used to do martial arts, and I would see the little kids, you know, during practice. They're like 6 years old and they have bigger muscles than I did. I was like, what the hell? How
Shoot
could
a
these
shame,
tiny
right?
kids have these fucking big ass shoulders? What the fuck?
They've been doing it their whole life.
2.2k Rana, BB. That kept me alive.
GD, did you have Aegis or Ochin on for that? What would you-
GG sliding around dead on my screen.
Yeah, he is. What would you have done, Neko? Really? Even though the skill chain damage is more potent on a Sam? Yeah, but I mean, we're talking about... I don't know. Again, it's a samurai where their damage is much higher.
His weapon skill hit me for 2,000 damage, 2,100.
All you have to do is put some evasion on. They won't be able to hit you.
Right? They're all single hit weapon skills. Hey, they have it now. It doesn't need to have enmity. That's where you'll use like something like, you know, sovereign or you know whatever for enmity.
Shoot. Paladin shouldn't need any of that stuff.
Oh, because you're saying his shield doesn't work without the reprisal.
Is reprisal an enmity generating spell?
No, he uses a pre-wing because he refuses to get a fucking O-chain, but he doesn't cast reprisal.
Blue or red, BB? Yeah.
Stupid shield only works when the reprisal's up.
Evo's, hold on. Evo's a fighting game tournament that a lot of companies participate in, Seth, and Sony just purchased them. So like Smash Brothers is typically done in there, and you know Nintendo's already made a comment. We'll look to see what happens, but it's just basically fighting game tournaments.
We got a Corsair here too.
The red mage gotta go.
At this point, you might as well just use the Aegis if he's not going to cast his reprisal.
That's for O-chain, right?
O-chains for physical damage, and Aegis is for
Magical.
magical.
He uses a pre-win for his physical.
Right, because like you said, he refuses to fucking get O-chain, which is one of the easiest fucking shields to get.
I thought
Isn't
about
it a
getting it.
mythic?
No, it's a Imperium.
Oof.
Mythic is Burt Gang.
Imperiums are a little rough, though.
No,
From
the
what I'm
shield,
learning.
the shield starts in Abyssia, because it does not go through any of that NM crap at the beginning.
Oh shit! Fuck, that's kind of nice.
Need heavy metal plates for it.
Right.
I
but
thought about.
Well, I was just gonna say you don't even need to do that for O-chain. It can be at level 90. So once you're done with Abyssia, that's it. Hey R-chain,
Holy
thanks for
shit.
watching.
Yeah, that's not bad at all.
I thought about doing it, but I didn't want to farm the NMs for it, and I'm not a paladin, so.
It took me like 2 nights to do the Azdaja. It
Well,
was really easy.
I was
Well,
going to say, you
O-chain-
can do it over the weekend.
Well, O-chain is so easy, even my mule has one.
Fire did 0 damage.
Yeah, it's a duelist. It's probably elemental Sforzo. Yeah, Goose. O-chain, you basically it's 3 NMs that you have to camp, and you know you need 50 colorless souls, then 75 colorless souls, 50 plates, and then 75 of the Azdaja horns.
I seen the colorless souls, and I was like, I don't want to camp those NMs.
It actually wasn't that bad. I said the
It was
same
pretty
thing,
easy.
but it's pretty easy. You can. So what I did, Sony, is I just did all 3 zones. I would farm up to the tier 3 and then go to all 3 zones. Since we're a small server, it went by pretty quick.
Well, right now it's easy because Nobody's doing any of that stuff. A few
The
years ago, it
campaign's
wasn't-
going on right now, so
a few
everybody's doing
years
it.
ago, it wasn't that easy.
Everybody's doing it right now because the campaign's happening right now.
Yeah.
Even with the campaign, it's not. I don't know. When I went out there, I only ever saw 2 people out there besides me.
There usually isn't a whole lot of people doing M3.
Well, when I did it on my mule a few years ago, there was nobody out there.
I am.
No, I'm
able to
sure it's
do
not like-
that part. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm before we say anything else, if we miss target again like that, I'm gonna mute everybody. Please pay attention.
Onto us, we were trying to get him killed.
That wasn't an NM. He would be fine.
Shit, sorry, Mike. You should have said something.
What, my OR storm down?
Yeah, sorry. I'm
How
so
dare
tired
you.
right now.
That's it,
I'm
Budo.
barely holding it together.
It's 7:30 where you're at.
I went to sleep so fucking late. My eyes were killing me. And then
Oryx.
the fucking cats wouldn't let me sleep.
Those dastardly cats.
Seriously. They, like, sleep during the day and then they fuck me over during the night.
Get a dog, bro.
They don't want to sleep during the night. I'm like, god damn. Well, Zoe does, but Luna always has issues. She wakes up so early.
Cats are night people. Haven't you figured that out?
People.
Yeah, they're people. My cats are people.
I mean, Seth,
My
right.
dogs are definitely people.
They
Cats
do
are
behave like people
nocturnal.
sometimes.
My dogs are named OJ and Nicole. They even have people names.
Now my cats are pretty good at night, especially when you close your door and don't let them in. See, that's the secret, Goose.
Oh, that's the secret.
Yeah, you dingbat.
I lock them in my room so they don't go around freaking messing around at night. But then Luna starts to
Why?
get.
Why would? That's just dumb. They don't mess around at night. They do. If they ain't got something to do, they will just go to sleep.
Except for Luna, she's restless. She won't go to sleep.
You know,
Cats are nocturnal, dude.
you could always get one of those pet carrying boxes and throw them in there whenever you go to bed.
I mean, she does sleep. It's just she's an early riser, and when I go to sleep like at 3 a.m. in the morning, I'm setting myself up for failure there.
Well, see, my wife, sometimes she lets one of them in her room, and the cat always lays on top of her, and I don't know how she puts up with that. But lately, she ain't been letting none of them in the room.
The avatar's awake. There we go. He can sleep.
Right now, I got one cat outside and two in here sleeping.
Cats are jerks.
I have one. He's not even 5 years old yet, or 1 year old yet, and it's driving my wife up a wall.
Exactly, Vivi.
What does he do?
He's just a young boy. That's all. So he's here's Astral Flow.
Ouch.
Tickled.
Not my Geo.
Neko had Bar Thunder ready to go on everybody.
But why was it awake in the first place?
It just woke up.
It was like a goose's cat. It just wouldn't go to sleep.
Yeah, it's really weird because Zoe, I guess she learned, and she always lets me sleep. I mean, if it gets
Oh,
to
this
like,
fucker. Can I wait back here while you guys go in?
wait, who? Oh, that's a warrior, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna let them all die, Neko, and then I'll finish them off. I think it's a good plan.
Just stay back. You're good.
Your athletic cloak.
You know, Tom, that's what I do when it comes to like the Thinker and Omen. I just sit there and wait until everyone else dies, and I go in.
Yugi's gonna turn it. It's gonna murder everybody.
That's the problem. Yeah, if he turns it.
I'll just be Plan B.
I'm
Like
just picturing Vivi like just spamming his weapon skill macros to try and get it to turn around.
It sounds like something Wink would want to do.
My finger's on the trigger right now. I'm spinning. I'm out of here if he gets hate.
If you guys live, even better.
Oh, he's on Sub Dragoon. He's
Man up, Tom. Man up.
That's what Neko. That's what Neko says to me.
Yeah. Oh, I thought I saw Oryx. He took off.
I did. Where the hell did he go?
So that's two. Because
Right.
he was so low HP, he just runs off.
Right, he ran it because he's slow on that.
His HP was full when I targeted him.
No, we
No.
got him down to like 20% or something.
But when we saw him last time, his HP was full. The second time, right? Wasn't his HP full?
I think it's just a glitch when he appears for like that split second.
No, last time. So we got him down to like 27% the first time, and the second time we just saw him at the Wind Fetter. Didn't we? Wasn't his HP full when we started on him?
Every wave is a new Oryx, regardless of what you did prior to the previous Oryx.
Okay, that's what I thought. So he was full on the Wind Fetter.
No, that's the second appearance of him. We killed him already. We already gone down once this round.
Right. The one that just popped on the Ice Fitter is the second appearance, yes.
Oh, okay.
It just shows full because it's a lag. He just shows up for a split second.
My one cat's grabbing the doorknob, trying to open the closet door so she can get in there. He doesn't know. He doesn't know how to turn a doorknob.
It's
He
funny.
knows
Any
what
of you that have
it-
cat problems, I can bring OJ over and get rid of your cat problems anytime you want.
If you're talking about a dog, my cat will kick your dog's ass.
Ah, right.
Well, it will. I caught
OJ
that damn cat weighs 25 fucking pounds.
Well, OJ weighs 95, so
Well, that's okay. Little cats can kick big dogs' asses.
dude, that cat would fit in his mouth.
I have a 135-pound Great Dane and is afraid of all 5 of my cats.
I was
yeah?
just about to say, like, cats are fierce, and they have like a weird effect on dogs. Like they actually scare dogs away for some reason.
I mean,
Oh, this dog I rescued, he's got no fear of shit. He should be afraid of horses and shit. He goes after him, dude. I don't know, something wrong with him.
Because the other day, there was a pit bull that was coming around, and it was actually pulling the lady into my driveway, and Zoe shed herself. Like, she literally like ran up to the dog and jumped on him and tried to claw him. She's just like, fuck this motherfucker. I was like, oh shit, Zoe, come here. I didn't know she was gonna go after the dog. She literally just straight up ran to it.
You never seen a chihuahua go after a bigger dog?
I used to have a Chihuahua, and yeah, she would
There
be
you
queen
go.
shit.
Dude, what do you got, a farm over there, Moink? Jesus.
You know, I've always had 2 dogs. It's, you know, the Chihuahua passed away. But yeah, my wife keeps it as 2 dogs, 5 cats, 2 hamsters.
It's a lot of pet food.
Yeah,
Holy
shit.
crap,
It is.
Sounds like my dog. Sounds like my daughter's house. She's got a freaking zoo. She's got rabbits, guinea pigs, dogs, cats.
My chick wants to get some pygmy goats. I'm like, you gotta be fucking kidding me.
Yeah,
Oh,
dude,
yeah,
for some
but
reason, people want to get
a
goats
friend-
these days.
A friend of mine, she's got a whole bunch of them little goats. Seriously.
I know the
Dude.
pygmy goats are cool.
They're
They
cool,
like
but
rear up on their hind legs and hit their heads on each other like real goats and shit. And they're like these little mini.
They eat like everything though.
Eat grass and shit. Yeah, I mean, but they will eat it, get into shit if you let them.
If you have enough of them, you don't need a lawnmower.
Right, for sure.
My wife wants fainting goats.
What? That's what I was gonna say. Is if I ever got a goat, it would be a fainting goat.
I know those are cool.
Fainting goat.
Yeah,
What the
there's
hell is that?
they have them on. I don't know. There's one of those shows that they have them on. I can't
Just
remember
look
what
at
show it was. You walk up to them or scare them. If you give them like anxiety and scare them, they fall over and look like they're dying. You know, it's a trip.
They fall over and stiff as a board.
Right, their legs stick up straight up in the air like
Yeah.
they fall over on their back.
That same girl I know with the pygmy, she's got one of them. It's funny as hell. Now, when I lived in Alaska, we had some goats that had real short horns, like the mountain goats in Alaska, and these goats were freaking huge.
Mountain goats in Alaska have the big curls, though, don't they? The
Well,
ram.
there's 2 kinds. There's 2 kinds. There's one with the big curls and one with the little short horns.
Mm.
The ones with the short horns are actually bigger.
Yeah, I can see that. The ones with the big curls are way up in the mountains.
Yeah.
I always try and
Well,
get
they
harvest
both-
tack
they
for those.
both-
I never get
They
picked.
both are. They both live up in the mountains. But
GG just took Dancing Edge to the back.
I'm thinking.
It's kind of what he gets for having his back to them.
What are we on, Vivi? Where are you? Paladin?
one thing that was screwed up when I lived in Alaska, though, you go fishing and you see a bear track that's bigger than a dinner plate, and the water's still running back into it. So you know this motherfucker is close.
Dude, I love. I've gone to Alaska 18 years in a row. 19 years.
I love
Holy
it.
shit.
My aunt and uncle live in Homer, so I go up moose hunting and
Oh
elk.
yeah, Homer's nice. I lived in Anchorage.
Oh yeah, it's like 5 hours from Homer.
Yeah. But I used to drive to Seward, Juneau a lot. Seward, Alaska was nice because we go out there and get on a boat and go fishing. And you see all these big ass killer whales and shit.
Yeah, dude, the glaciers are the trippiest thing.
Oh, the glaciers are
Can
cool
you
as
fish
shit.
salmon up there?
Oh yeah, lots of salmon. That's all they got.
Natives can take as much salmon as they want. They don't have a
I
limit.
love
Yeah.
salmon. That's like my favorite fish.
No,
Dipping-
there's only one good salmon to eat.
King salmon.
King is good, and the pinks are good. The rest of them,
Yeah, well, most people use them for bait or chum. All the other salmons, right? Like chum salmon, they use it for like actual chum.
yeah.
They probably taste good either way, though.
No, they don't. They don't
No,
taste as
no,
good.
they don't either.
Not as good as pink and king.
Pink and the kings are.
But if you like salmon, Goose, it's a trip because
We had
they
king-
spawn.
we
They
had
they
king
swim
salmon.
up the rivers, and you can actually reach it with your hand when they're during salmon spawning season. And you can reach
Yeah.
in and just pull them out. You don't need a pole or net or nothing.
Yeah.
There's so
I
many
think,
of them.
We
They're
had
really
a we had a
slippery, though.
little
It'd be super hard to
we
like
had a-
hang onto one.
we had
No,
we had a big creek by where I worked, and the king's salmon would come up that creek this time.
they're swimming
Yeah, we
upstream, Goose. They're swimming against the current, so they're like
Oh,
still.
I gotcha.
They're like still in the water, and it looks like a whole highway of them. You can't even. If you step in the
Right.
water, you step on them.
Oh,
Yeah.
I gotcha. I thought
So
you were
you can
talking
just
about
reach in and
when
grab
they're-
'em.
When they're going up like a waterfall and they're jumping up in the air, like I'd be like, damn, that'd be a hard catch.
Yeah, no, it's not.
That's
It's
actually easier to catch them.
it's called dip and net or something like that, right?
When they do that. Bears have no problem catching them at all.
Wait, but bears have like gigantic claws.
Yeah, they can rip your car door open.
Fucking bears will freaking skewer one of those motherfuckers as they're flying.
The
up in
bears
the
up
air.
there are big too, like in California.
In
bears-
in the airport in Anchorage, they have a stuffed Kodiak bear. This bitch is 13 feet tall.
Yeah, 13 feet. Yeah.
Sheesh.
Kodiak bear are just
He's-
brown bear that
he's
only eat
over
salmon.
He's over 6 feet on all fours. Freaking, that's what I told you when I go fishing and you'd see a bear track, you know, that big. And the water's still running into it, you know he's close. And it's not.
Oh, dude, I jumped out of a tree. I was on Kodiak Island hunting bear one year, dude, and jumped down in between a sow and her cub, and didn't realize it. I was standing right in between them when I jumped out of the tree.
That was real smart.
Well, I didn't see them. I was watching two other sows and two cubs across from, like in a pond, and I wasn't paying attention. They're right underneath me, and they were right underneath me.
Normally they won't bother you because
She
they're
didn't.
busy.
The cub walked all the way around me, and she didn't even move. She just stood there and stared at me as the cub walked around me. And
He said,
that was it.
"What the hell is wrong with you?"
Exactly. I thought I was gonna have to shoot her and shoot the cub. I always carry a shotgun for protection out there, and I thought I was gonna have to
I
shoot her.
carried.
and they just-
We had one guy with a shotgun, and I carried a .45 Ruger Magnum.
Well, dude, that was the scariest moment I ever had in Alaska. I'll tell you that right now. But they walked right around me, didn't even bother me. Took off. Alaska's so pretty, though, man. I tell people all the time, if you can ever go, just go to just see the glaciers.
Oh,
and
it's freaking
it's so
gorgeous.
untouched.
Just
Fatal, you can stay with Sturge. I'll stay with JD.
when you go out of Anchorage and drive down towards Seward, there's some nice glaciers. But the best glaciers.
Val, sorry,
are,
did you say something, Val?
The best glaciers are when you go out. on
Yeah,
the boat
can you
and
stay
go
with
to-
Surge, please? Scourge, please?
Sorry, Steffi, go ahead. I was just trying to hear Val.
The best glaciers are down in Seward, Alaska, out in the ocean.
Okay. Tob Os now. Tob Os. Oh. Are you kidding me, dude? I just almost warped myself.
Be right back a minute.
Tabas. Neko. Tabas.
Okay, where's Quizzy at?
Okay, wait. We're waiting for songs, right? Melee. Sing us some songs.
Sorry, I had a piss. I'm good now.
I'm putting dots on him. I want some fucking damage on this bitch.
How many feathers did we get? 6? 5? I don't remember.
Not
We
very
got
many.
6.
We got 6.
6? Okay. Ready?
Hey, Fatal, I'll concentrate on status effects since I have Gag Rush, if you can do Cures.
Okay.
I mean,
Val,
I'll
you
do
have
Cures
Gag Rush?
too, but that's what I'm concentrating on first.
Dang, Val, you have Yard Rush. That's amazing. That's
I've
my next.
had it for a
midnight.
while.
That's awesome. That's really good. Saves a lot of pain, that's for sure. Well, I got to Zona, not the final form, well, the final 75 form, so now I guess I can start Yargrush if I wanted to. Yeah. No, I definitely will. I mean, these last few days I've been working like crazy on Tizona. I mean, last night I did all of the ZM stuff within one night. That's why I'm so tired.
Empyreans are rough.
You just told us that it was the cat's fault.
Well, no, it was the cat's fault that I'm sleep deprived because I went to sleep at 3
He's full of excuses.
And then the cat woke me up early. Otherwise, I would have slept in, you know, and I would have been just fine.
Blah, blah, blah.
Adds in 2%.
I've heard it all now.
I'm gonna 1 hour then, if that's okay.
Wait, talk to the odds.
Nickel, are you okay with me doing it now?
Ads. Everyone needs to switch to the ads.
No, Tom.
Somebody was in front of it.
Fuck.
Dare
Don't be
I
in
ask
front of
what's
it.
destroying the tanks right now?
Don't be in front of it.
Tom,
Oh,
you're the one I
warrior.
entrusted and you died.
Those dragoons suck. No, it was a dragoon. The weapon skill, wasn't it?
It was just moving around. It wasn't like it was standing still. Yeah, weapon skill in Camlin's or something.
Yeah. Everybody got re-raised up, right? For Odin.
Tom doesn't. Now everybody does. In this party at least.
Tank party's good.
If you all use your job abilities in my party, I'll do random deal first.
Is Jot in the party? I mean, in Discord.
No. No, he is not.
Just dumb with me.
It's new.
You know, using wildfire when we didn't kill the fire feather.
Luckily, you only gave it about 10,000 HP.
Yeah, you're right. One of these crits should have cleared that out.
Sony used wildfire too.
Yeah.
Too bad.
He said wildfire and I hit the damn macro.
Thanks for restarting abilities, Sony. That was awesome.
That was just random deals, so I'll do wild card here in a second after you guys use all of them.
Yeah, wild card.
It looks like it's at 50%, Neko.
What, your neck piece?
No, the necklace. I mean, the mask.
I mean, math. That's what I meant. Sorry.
I just finished mine.
Dude, mine's at like 80% now. Maybe 75. I don't know. I don't need this mask. Yeah, we've got all of them.
I just posted a picture of it. It looks like it's around 50%.
You get medals or something though once you fill another one, right?
You get like 5 astrals basically.
Right. Yeah.
Which is funny because it's better, it's better to sell it than to use it.
Last time I was here, Neko, was so last week was the very first time that I've ever been here. Well, wave 3 anyway.
Yeah, he took a break when we started doing the whole neck or wave 3 farming.
He left and went to 14, didn't he?
Yep.
Now he's back.
Came crawling back.
They always do.
Well, 14 is only fun for like 3 months, and then you want out. You're like, I'm good for a while.
I'm cool. I just remember it being like, wow, with all the buttons. There's no macros. There's like buttons on the screen.
I mean, you can make macros.
It's not really necessary though.
Get all your JAs down again, Moink.
There's no gear swapping, right? In 14?
No, there's no gear swapping. Yeah, mine are
0
down,
gear swapping.
Sony.
What was that, Moink?
Well, see, that's what I like about 11, but people don't like about 11.
Yeah, it could either be one of those things where you hate it because it means you have to get like 100,000.
I think it's just for lazy people. Lazy people don't just want to have one set of gear and not have to do nothing. That's how I think of it.
Well, what's funny is you end up getting tons of different pieces anyway because the gear keeps
Changing, upgrading, right? Well, it makes things irrelevant.
Level, so you end up getting the gear.
Well,
anyway.
what's wrong with 11 is 11 has just way too much freaking gear. And then if you want to play a lot of jobs, you can't have a lot of gear because you ain't got nowhere to put the shit.
Yeah. Then you have to pay for 2 extra safes.
Whoa, you reset the 1 hours. Nice.
Yeah, we can do that with wildcard.
Yeah, I just I didn't notice
you do
until
it 6?
now. Are the ads coming up soon?
Yep.
59.
Oh,
59%. And the red mage, there's a red mage. Kill that fucking red mage. Get him before he kills Vivi! Heal Vivi! Kill him! Ah, saved.
Is Scourge just standing there?
Some.
I think so. No, he's moving
Casted
now.
a spell.
Casted a spell. Looks like he's standing there, but I don't know.
He's doing blue magic now.
I'm not really paying attention, to be honest.
Well, he's a Galka, so I don't even want to look at him.
Miracle, did you get him Brava?
I don't know.
I saw you standing off a little bit. Probably got it though.
I think so. Oh shit! I thought Tom's drain thing was fucking spikes for a second. God, GD looks like he's just getting bent over backwards with those fucking. Hits and weapon skills.
Nico, is there any way to track Helix damage?
Really?
Ugh, I suck at math.
Women are bad at math. How can you be bad at math?
I also have bad memory.
What the hell's wrong with you? Stop
Well,
smoking so much dope.
It's whatever damage you do on the original dot times 6.
I think
or 7.
5.
Yeah, it's something like that.
Dude, my mask is almost full again.
It's looking better. It looks like it's at 75% now.
Mine's like 90.
Do more damage,
Hey.
get it.
I
0.
think mine will fill in this run.
As long as Sony doesn't roll another 11, we should get it next time.
I think we've done this 3 or 4 times already. How can you still not have it filled?
Odin.
I don't know how I dodged that. I was at 19 yalms from him.
M2.
I actually dodged it too.
But it might be so many yalms from the target. And I bet it's the target of tank.
Yeah, it's true. I'm 20 from GD.
Damn, more ads.
I know.
20%.
It's so unusual.
What sicko SE person put Odin in?
That's what I would do if I worked for them. They're all sitting in there ready to final. Okay, everybody satisfied with the status of the battle plan? Well, what if we added a random Odin that just killed anybody that didn't have re-raise on?
Hey, does that work on the original Odin?
When you had a Neil.
Yeah, the one you have. Thing is, my chat's always so slow, I always miss it.
Scourge is a paladin, right?
If you say so.
Does he heal himself?
He thinks he
Kind of,
is.
sort of.
I see his numbers go really red, but I never really see him trying to save his own life.
I think he heals himself sometimes. I see him casting a lot of blue magic.
He just cast him. He just cured himself right there.
I don't even know what he's doing.
I think he's trying to zone. My mask is at like 98%.
It is filling up pretty fast
I'm
tonight,
not-
which is good.
My second mask is already up
Well,
Again, this is like our fourth.
The fuck happened to the paladins?
Vivi's down. Paladins are down. I'm about to get killed.
Rip DPS party.
Fuck.
Come on, tank it, Tom.
I guess we're doing this next.
Oh,
fight.
look at that! I just took that on the face and didn't die.
Where's your tank gear, Tom?
Look, he's still after me. Get off me, you fucking Galka fucker. Here he comes for me. Heal me, heal me, heal me! Heal me, I'm bound, I can't move!
If that's the only way you can win, Vivi, that's fine. I'll let you have it.
Dude, he will not fucking... I'm bound, I can't move. There you go, god damn it. Finally got me.
Oh, I need he's reset.
Oops.
Ranger party back up.
Oh my god, I'm just trying to say mistel. There, that's better.
So I need to step back a little bit. Same
at
with Quake,
20.
needs to move. Oh shit. He's dead again. Fuck.
Oh, I got random deal again.
Oh, nice.
So if you got your job abilities down,
Moink, how much time do you have on your Aurora Storm 2?
Longer than we have in here.
Oh, okay.
Dude, 99%. Come on. You can do it. Damn, it killed. It sucks.
Please tell me that Magic Burst. Yes! I just got a Lumino Helix 2 Magic Burst. A 7,075 damage.
okay, cap damage. Don't brag about it.
Well, no, I mean, it's a 7,000 Helix, so that means it's gonna be doing 7,000 damage for a little bit. That's the tricky part with the Helix is you want to burst them, but it's so hard to burst because everybody's like, you know, opening and closing a skill chain the very moment that it goes up.
Do you have Moogle Wand or something equipped, GD?
Why?
He loves his Naegling.
My mask build.
Congrats.
I only got one crystal murky
That's all
bullshit.
you can get for the mask.
Stupid.
That's still like a couple 100K.
Last I checked, they were over 1 million.
Yeah, 1 million, man.
Still
Wow.
a couple 100K. Step up your game, Moink. You got 2 minutes to kill it.
Thank you for the reminder.
Oh, Sony, you don't know what you just set into motion.
Anybody want to Ambu tonight? Maybe after Odyssey?
I don't know. I think I'm gonna go back to Tizona Trials. Ask Jeremy though. Oh, you know what? There's Odyssey. Well, yeah, I've used that after Odyssey. Jeremy does he does his what you call it ambuscade on Thursday nights. I'm not sure if you knew, but you can always ask him to get in.
And he died.
Like, are you kidding me?
It's
We're
the
trying-
pops.
We're trying to get my mask, man.
There's pops. Come from nowhere.
Yeah, that's what I said. That's what I meant when you don't know what you said in motion.
I'm getting people tonight.
Damn, you're getting everybody. Holy shit. I'm running away from this siege.
Sleeper.
Oh shit, they're coming after me.
Lead them away, Goose.
They're fucking coming this way. Fuck.
It doesn't
Hang on, I
matter
think I
anyways,
made it.
because the Golka's doing his AoE weapon skill.
Yes, I made it.
Why does it matter?
By the way, my mask didn't fill, so.
The AoE weapon skill?
Well, congratulations, Moink. You didn't fail miserably this time.
No, because Tom wasn't on Summoner.
Slacker sleepers.
What? I'm getting people tonight. That was funny.
Can't believe you wasted my XP like that.
Yeah, the final 2 minutes are my minutes. So when you remind me, it just reminds me.
What if we were really close to getting my mask and you ruined it?
If we were in the final percentages, like under 10%, I wouldn't have done it. We were not going to win that.
Well, the win doesn't matter. It's filling up the mask that actually matters.
Well, you should have been here when we did the first clear. Need
That's
me to
true.
do the.
He doesn't care.
Need me to do the list, Neko?
It does mean we have to do another Bastok though.
You know, I thought I was an asshole, but Moink is a bigger asshole than I am, and that's saying something.
My YouTube expects MPK.
You're an
at the end of the
asshole,
day.
Moink.
I know. I care more about YouTube than I than you
Fucking
guys.
asshole.
Who's the? Is that the name of the
He
boss?
cares. He cares about his YouTube
singer?
shit.
Oh no, this
Fear
joint
Singer
is
is the
name.
Wave 2 boss.
Gotcha.
This joint is the
Damn,
Wave.
Vivi just went fucking nuts on this bitch.
Yeah, I died twice.
Nice job, Vivi.
I didn't see it. Did somebody put the scoreboard up?
Yeah, it's in
Yeah,
the
they're on the
scoreboard chat.
On the scoreboard. Chat,
Oh.
Yeah.
In Discord.
No, God, I'm a bigger asshole than you are.
Maybe, were you saying
Trust
your
me.
damage is my fault? Were you saying your damage was my fault?
That's totally wrong on the stones. I should be number 1.
I don't know, man. I should start running my own parse. I feel like you're not catching all the data there.
Well, whenever I do parsing too, I'm always like 0.1 off from what Vivi has, but it's pretty much almost the same, really.
But the disjoined is only the end boss, isn't it?
Yeah, that's the main
Yeah.
boss.
Yeah, because we don't attack the others. I'm still on the list there.
Do we have to do ranged DPS? Can we just not go like full melee?
On the Galka, he seems to be weak to physical.
I was doing some pretty good leadens on it.
Oh yeah, I mean it's good damage still, but I mean compared to Vivi and Tom and Miracle and Jot, whoa, Jot.
Well, I think it has to do with all the whatever you see the NM equipped with is what they're using.
Damn,
So
Jot
like
did
the
pretty good damage
disjoined Elven is mostly paladin armor, so that's why ranged is better.
You mean magic damage is better?
Yeah, magic.
But what Manbeast was telling me with the Wave 2 boss, I don't know where you're at, Moink, but I'll show you what he said. He didn't bother with range damage. They don't bother with it. I'll show you where he said they stand. He's actually standing right there at the moment.
Yeah, that's true. In order for range to do better, you do need all the feathers clear. Then the rangers just go to fucking town.
Go ham on it.
Yeah.
So he'll.
Still, the monk seems to be pretty fucking powerful.
Because if you run into this corner right here behind it, you can't. It won't let you go anywhere besides right here.
Right.
So what they do is usually
Oh, you
wait,
got that in the Rangers, and then you don't have as many people to cure either.
wait, BB wasn't a monk. He was on a samurai.
so the paladin will stand there along with the melee, and then the mages will stand up here to keep the paladin alive and everything, and they don't bother with ranged attack.
I mean,
You know,
yeah, I mean, we can. It's up to Neko, but Neko usually likes to keep a hybrid of all that shit. You know, a mix of ranged and a mix of physical. But yeah,
because it's gonna have knockback period, and that's what GD was having problems with trying to hold it still, is because he was getting knocked around. He doesn't have enough knockback gear.
Man, Samurai Masamune is pretty nuts, isn't it?
any Rima job is pretty nuts.
Oh, they're only 600k. I thought they were a million.
I'm working on it, Neko. Sony was just showing me. Just give me 1 second.
But the biggest problem is not necessarily the range damage from here. What I noticed was the biggest problem was the healers was getting whacked by it too whenever the paladin got knocked around.
I was doing okay until I got hit with my fast cast gear, and then I got fucking shit on.
Dude, what is up with my randoms for the last month and a half, dude? Terrible. I can't break 300. Saved my life.
I just did 128.
We'll do under 300. Do under 300 for like 6 weeks, and then you can talk to me.
Need me to screenshot that, Neko, or you got it?
Screenshot what?
The randoms.
Oh. Well, just
I think
It's
one
fine.
last 700, right?
what did you say, Tom? You broke up.
One last week with a 700 was like the top lot.
The way my randoms have been lately, if I got a 700, I'd do cartwheels.
But yeah, you guys do it however you want to with that, boss. I was just showing you what they do.
Yeah, no, I mean, any insight is helpful. This one's always been a pain in the ass for our group because we used to do it by the Mog House. But this one doesn't really have much of an elevation advantage as the other zones.
Right. But I'd say if you wanted to try it, I would aim for doing melee as your priority damage on it. That way you keep your mages out of range and your tanks healed. Might be me, Neko. I think even if the rangers don't do a whole lot of damage, as long as you keep the tanks up and the melee's healed, because it went down pretty fast whenever Tom got onto it too, right?
Yeah, I just think if we got all the fetters, I think we'd be able to do it.
No, I'm talking wave 2 boss there.
Oh yeah. Once I was even just the white damage was bringing it down pretty good. Because after like 50%, it has a really bad slow and it spams amnesia on you. So unless you're like, really the only way to kill it after that is white damage.
Manbeast was saying you wanted double march and Skirtso.
I got about 6 or 7 people there, Matthew. I mean, the chocobo stables could work as far as like mitigating the amount of pushback, but that's all that would do.
Why don't we try a different ramp instead of that ramp? There's other steeper ramps in that zone.
Well, we tried. So you were here last week. We tried the one ramp that goes up to the depot, and the reason why we tried that one is because Neko and I were doing testing to make sure that cures would go through, and then when we go into the zone, they weren't going through. You can't see anybody. Yes, Sheedy, what about him? Yeah, I know. The stables are really good for preventing or mitigating the amount of knockback done. I think the elevation's still low that the mages and rangers will still get hit. But we can certainly try it. I mean, at the end of the day, next week's probably going to be the last week for Bastok for a little bit, if a goose shows, and by that point we'll probably move on to Windhurst again.
I've never done Windhurst before, so that'll be cool. That's for relic weapons, right?
Yeah.
Bastok is Empyrean?
Mythic.
Nice. Right in time for Tizona.
Sandoria is Empyrean.
I've done that one, so that's awesome.
And Juno is Ionic.
My Ionics have enhancements. Most of them are only at rank 1. I think the dagger is rank 9. Warrior in the sword are rank 2 or something like that. I can't remember.
It might be Val that hasn't traded you, Neko.
Did you see that?
GD?
The dagger is fucking insane.
What dagger?
The one that looks like fucking the best offhand dagger ever.
Gletty?
Yeah, that shit is nuts, dude.
Yeah, it's a good offhand.
Triple attack plus 6%, crit plus 5, tons of accuracy, tons of attack, good damage. I mean, holy shit.
I really need to get the win on that set, that Clutty set.
I'll be right back.
Neko, did you want to do anything? She doesn't need to do it.
I do. Me and Soul hit Lilith the other night like 7 times, and we only got 2 sword drops.
What difficulty?
What'd you say?
What difficulty?
Just VE. Just. I watch a lot of people do videos on it, where they do it on VE, but as long as you get it with Treasure Hunter 9, they get drops. But I don't know how often that happens. Probably pretty rare.
Most of the drops in that BC is usually in the same slot, so you get 1 drop of.
We got sword 2 times in a row.
The weapons is a little more frequent than the armor.
Right. That's what we figured.
The Daybreak's really good. Especially if you want to do like Red Mage dual wielding with doing Seraph Blade and stuff, or even Seraph Strike.
I mean, again, the issue with this spot, GD, is elevation. We're still gonna get hit. Because the AoE knockback is over 25 yalms.
I'm back.
Welcome back, Agus.
Gracias. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, sorry. That was just for my blue mage. I didn't have any blue mage stuff on my wish list, so I was like, ah, fuck it, I'll just get the medals.
Yeah, I still don't know, GD.
I can't hear him, but you can.
He's sending tells. He's being a typical GD.
Yes, he is. I mean, it's up to Neko, but we can try it next week. It's not like it can get any worse than the last couple of weeks.
What?
The wave 2, where we fight wave 2.
Oh.
I will say it, despite the difficulties we had last week was our fastest kill ever, under 5 minutes. Well, why didn't you have Valcom Geo then? And now Neko's doing it just before anyone says anything. It's a learning curve.
Juno. Let's throw my Beatrice.
Anyone know if Miru died while we were in Dynamis?
No idea. You can go kill a dragon and find out.
I really hope so.
Huh? Well, that's sad. I was top 3. That's interesting.
Top 3 and what?
The pick a shard random.
Nice. Moink, I went through my gear sets last night for blue. They're looking pretty good. Once I have Tizona, and if I ever get all maze, damn, my blue is gonna be freaking badass. I do wish I had the Ogilmir +1 ammo piece. That shit is used on almost every weapon skill there is. Not to mention, you also use it for your TP set. I know it's super expensive, but honestly, I think it's worth it. Of course it's overpriced, but I don't think it's overrated. I think it's amazing. I think it's the best ammo piece for all TP, and also one of the best, if not the best, ammo piece for a bunch of weapon skills.
Yeah, but +1, but weapon skills, there's a lot of weapon skills that you'd rather have weapon skill damage on, depending on how many hits they are.
For strength modifiers, and dexterity modifiers for jobs like dancer and blue mage and thief, it is the best.
Not for Fudo and Howling Fist, like the 1 or 2 hit. I think you'd rather have weapon skill damage.
not saying that it is for for like all the weapons. I'm saying there's a bunch of weapon skills that ammo piece is amazing.
Yeah, or victory smite maybe. I mean, unless there's super multiple hit weapon skills, I think you'd rather have weapon skill damage, which is that knobberry thing.
Yeah, that I have, and I use it for blue mage, but I'm sorry, for a warrior, but it can't be used by thief, it can't be used by dancer, it can't be used by blue mage.
But I think what Vivi's saying is the difference between the +1 and the regular isn't worth it. The +1 is what, 1 million, and the +1 is 30 million or something, 50 million. I don't think it's worth it.
It's 50 million in Asura. Here it's like 80 million.
Okay, well, the difference between the +1 version and the regular version, I think, is what Vivi's saying, is it's not worth it. Why not just get the regular one? What's the difference between 1 dexterity, 1 strength, 1 agility, and 1 TP?
I think it's a little more than 1 on this.
No,
this
it's not.
Like dex and
It's not. It's 1. It's +5 on the regular and +6 on the +1.
It should be +7.
It's not. Look, or it's even then +2 isn't worth it. It's not. Even then, it's still not worth it. 60 million difference, I think, is what Vivi's trying to say. Yeah, see, it is plus. It's 6 on the regular, it's 7 on the high quality. What Neko just said. It's not worth it. It's not worth the 60 million difference.
But that is when it's worth it, is whenever you have nothing left to spend your money on and you have nothing else to get at that point.
Oh, I have a billion things to get, but I can't afford them.
Exactly.
I want Corsair Moors, I want Musa. I want a full set of +1 Miami gear. I want the EA +1 feet. I mean, the list goes on and on. I want some cursed gear for thief. I want some cursed gear for rune fencer that I'm gonna be working on. I mean, I could literally spend like a 700 million gil here if I really wanted to.
I mean, the nice thing about Rune Fencer is it shares similar properties between Thief. The only difference is like if you want to do a resolution build for Rune Fencer, you have to do all those. Instead of doing Dex, you have to use Strength. But I'm pretty sure Intimidation is Dexterity based.
Yeah, I should probably just get the normal quality ammo piece, but it's gonna be hard to get it here in this server though, because they don't come around very often.
Well, unfortunately, that's because the new ammo piece in Ambuscade is usurping that piece under normal quality.
What piece is that? The new there's a new Ambuscade piece or Odyssey piece?
Think about Odyssey,
or not
or
Ambuscade, Odyssey. Odyssey is what I'm thinking.
That's what he. Yeah.
Oh. Well, yeah. If there's an Odyssey piece, then even better. I don't have to spend. Well, I guess you do have to buy it, huh? With Gil.
I'm not sure, Neko. I know he server hops, but I don't know what he's waiting on.
Wait, who?
He might be murking or doing certain things in Ashura Soul Edge.
Oh, so yeah.
I've got a character on Azure right now.
I have one too, just a mule.
I mean, the thing about Soul Edge is he has everything. He's mastered every job. He has... well, I mean, he might be marking his Aeonic. Because you know how we didn't get him his last Zerg.
Wait, so he would go to Asura just to pay for that?
I don't know. I don't know how he got the 2 Aeonics that he has. I think he has Aeneas and he has Trishula.
Isn't it pretty expensive for an Aeonic run over there?
50 mil.
I guess that's not too bad.
It's not
I
that
mean,
bad.
if you have a lot of gil, but I mean, 50 mil for an Ionic. If you really wanted that bad, I guess.
That's for the whole run.
That's-
I think
that's
it's
for the
less.
R1, then you have another 100 mil on Detrius or whatever they're called to upgrade it.
I'm fucking tempted to go in there to pay for the goddamn Malignant pieces that I'll never get. In this
50 mil a
server.
piece, anyways.
Well, I'm gonna criticize you. You and Vivi both need Malignant pieces. Work together, man.
Have you tried?
Me
those?
too.
So
I
does
need them
Merrick.
too. Why do I
would-
get Why do
I
I
would-
get X'd out of this?
You don't get axed out of this. I was just gonna say, and Miracle and Soul Edge. There's 4 of you right there, and God only knows if Quigley needs it or
Okay,
Jeremy.
Here's
I've been
my
trying to
rule,
put it
though.
together and nobody wants to.
I
or
will
everybody's
not
busy.
waste time in easy or below normal. I will not waste time because that's a fucking waste of time. I want difficult or very difficult, or else I'm.
They've made changes. I told you that. They changed it in like November where they upped the drop rate, I think, in VE and E.
Yep, you're.
But it's still not as
Did they
good
really
as.
do that? Because
I mean,
I'm just tired of spending 600 hours trying to
I wanna see the
killing it
pep-
over and over again and get nothing, not a single fucking drop of anything.
Right, because
Dude, I watched Hayudu the other day on VE. He has shitty ass monk gear. He went with +1 ambuscade gear and went in there. He went /thief and came out with the fucking body piece in his first run. I mean,
I fucking put Treasure Hunter 12 on that bitch. Like, I don't know what else that I can do. Like, it's
Treasure
frustrating.
Hunter only gets you to a certain point, dude. Like all it does is help
Right, but it's just
potentially
frustrating
open
because
up
I'm putting
that.
so much effort into it, and it's like instead of worrying about Malignant pieces, I could be working on Tizona, I could be working on Twice Star, I could be so something that's actually progressing. There is no progress in this stupid Lilith bitch.
There isn't the
because-
progress because you have 3 out of the 5 pieces. You have most of the drops from Lilith. You're missing 1 or 2 items, and that's why it's
I'm
getting
missing
more difficult.
3 items.
Well,
I'm missing
regardless,
Daybreak, the hat, and the pants.
regardless, you have the majority of what she drops. So the more you acquire and you do solos, the more difficult it becomes because that may have dropped.
because you need those specific pieces, right? Of course, the drop rate diminishes as you need specific pieces. Of course it is. Of course, that's the way it is.
Because they're all in one slot. They share the same slot.
Right. Exactly. So the percentage goes down.
It's just really frustrating to me.
Just cap
but-
your merits every couple of days, like Chaos just said. Just cap your merits and then go hit it.
That's what I usually do. I just randomly go do her and if I get it, I get it. If I don't,
That sounded dirty. I just randomly go to her.
I think what the problem with Goose though is that he's getting capped merits and he's sitting on his capped merits where they're obviously he's not getting any more, but then he doesn't go try her because he doesn't think he's going to get a drop on VE. And they made a change in like November where they changed the drop rate. I mean, they probably didn't change it a lot, but they did change the drop rate on VE and E back in November.
when Lilith first come out,
I want to see those notes. I don't believe that.
Yeah,
When
that
Lilith-
sounds
I gotta.
weird to
I'll
me.
find it. I looked it up the other day when I was looking up when I watched the dude who was killing her.
when Lilith first come out, Mickle, he spent an entire weekend. He did nothing but Lilith, and he got his entire set in a weekend.
Damn.
I mean, he was not messing around. He wanted that set. He did it in a weekend.
Yeah, I mean, the reality is it's not hard. It's just it becomes a grind, just like everything else in this game. It's done on purpose.
Yeah,
I mean, even if they didn't change the drop rate, what's the point of sitting on your merits when you can't use them for anything else? Why not just use them on at least you have a chance of getting a piece to drop and then sitting on cap merits. What's the point of sitting on those?
Well,
yeah,
so
I'm just pissed off. That's all.
actually, Neko, there's another setup now. You can do the super monk, or we did very difficult BB. The other thing you can do now is actually a super samurai, because you just go down in there and you turn on Samurai second 1 hour, and the Samurai absorbs every single hit because all of Lilith's are TP move or special attacks, and it just the Samurai absorbs it and just wrecks the Lilith down.
So you're telling me that I need to master Samurai?
No.
No, I'm saying that's another method.
What's the point of doing that if you're just going to kill one mob anyway? Why don't you just... Because I thought it only improves it by killing the ads, because you're getting extra drop slots.
Well, it's extra drop slots that are usually occupied with weapons, but the higher, both difficult and very difficult, they have a higher percentage of unlocking a second drop that can be armor, so they have the potential of dropping 2 armor pieces.
Yeah, but I thought you had to kill the ads to unlock it, and you're saying no.
No, killing the ads unlocks an additional slot, but all that typically is filled with is weapons. So the daybreak, the pole, or the sword is usually what the fetter spawns are there for.
Is that speculation, or research has been done on that?
I mean, research was done on that a long time ago. It could have changed, but I mean, in my opinion, the fetters are a pain in the ass, especially on very difficult, because she'll drop 3, and all 3 of the Fomors will be there, and they will just destroy a tank.
Yeah,
and you can't do anything about them until you take that fetter down.
Yeah, I'll go try it again. It's just like I said, I have a lot of things to do, and it frustrates me when I'm not getting results. So I'm just like, I'm gonna go work on something that has actual progress.
I mean, Dookie spent in a weekend, and he got, or a little over a weekend. I think it was about a week, maybe a week and a half, and he finished 2 malignant sets in that time.
He said he spent a month on Jenny's or something. Three weeks.
It was more.
Well, no, right, but like he eventually went on vacation or whatever from work, and then that's when he got the majority of the armor pieces that he needed for both Dookie and Jenny. Because up until then, it was just like he would do it with Neko, Vivi, and myself every so often, but you know that fight's just annoying.
I'm gonna go eat, and then I'll be back in a little bit, you guys.
All right, man.
Okay. The problem with Thief is my multi-attack is crazy. So the very moment that the animation even starts for red spikes, I'm already dead. Like I can't turn. It's impossible.
Okay, but Goose, you have very well geared summoner. Why don't you look up the summoner sub dark video that someone did of soloing Lilith?
I don't have Dark Knight sub. I don't even have it unlocked.
He's saying so that you can see the summoner setup. Dark Knight sub really doesn't matter a whole lot, I don't think.
I think it's the absorb TP from.
Yeah, it's the absorb TP portion where that's important. I mean, yeah.
See, Vivi can't say he doesn't have the unknown job anymore. Neko, start giving him crap because he leveled it.
I just go and do her on VE, and whenever I just spend like 2 merits at a time, or 2.
I mean, it's funny because like I've done YouTube I wouldn't say tutorials, but I've done YouTube videos on Lilith, and it's the main question I get asked is like, how did you do that on very easy? And it's like, you know, summon all your trusts and go in there as quickly as possible and kill the bitch. If she has dread spikes on, then do aura still. Like,
On very easy, she doesn't do dread
No,
spike.
you don't do dread.
well,
She
then
doesn't
she
do dread
doesn't.
spike.
Then there's again, like she should go down very quickly.
If you can't kill it on VE, you're not even ready for Malignant's gear, honestly.
I go in there as Thief Sub Warrior and just provoke it. I tank the bitch.
Yeah, that's it. Straight tank it on a trash thief and you will win. There's no mystery to it.
The biggest problem I have is
No, I
usually...
can kill her easy. The problem is, I can't kill her anything above VD. Well, I mean, I've done it before, but like I said, the very moment that dread spikes go, because of my auto attack and my multi-hit, my thief just absolutely gets fucking wrecked before I can even do anything.
Yeah, the charm's what fucks me up. How could I lose my trust?
Yeah, that sucks.
Elementaris was doing it on Black Mage, soloing it on easy with Black Mage.
A summoner would be probably.
Was he
a lot
really
better than
now?
Black Mage.
That's what he was doing.
How does he do that? Just mana wall and just nukes it down?
I think so.
Yeah, summoner is probably gonna be my best job as far as like being able to solo it without too many issues.
Yeah, it's negligible. Is what I've been told is easy, and VE is very, very...
Yeah, I just need to get over it and just do it again. I just haven't for a while because I'm kind of frustrated with it, but yeah.
Oh, I was frustrated with it because I kept dying. I've somehow managed to collect 3 pieces, though.
Nice.
Well, on a side note, the one NM or high tier battlefield that I gave up on, and I think Neko did as well, is fucking Alexander. That fucking belt doesn't exist.
That
What?
sash is most important sashes in the whole game, and it never fucking drops.
The Sacro?
Yeah,
the sacro cord.
That shit is fucking sexy as fuck.
I got it.
We have, so both Neko and I think even Vivi, we have every
And
single piece of armor except for the sacro cord. Because it
Well,
never
I-
drops.
Even if I put fucking Treasure Hunter 12 on it, it never drops.
What I want is the Sacro body and the... What was the other thing? Probably the head. From that.
It doesn't drop a head. It's body, shield, back, and cord.
And neck.
Maybe it was the body that I wanted from it. I don't...
Yeah, the body's
Yeah, the
very
body's
nice.
good for I think it's magic evasion or something like that. I can't remember.
What are you talking about, GD? I have videos of us fighting Alexander over and over and over, and it just not dropping the rope.
It always drops the goddamn necklace or the back piece. That's what it always drops.
Oh yeah, the necklace.
I did get the body to drop like 3 times, so that was cool. But yeah, the sash, not once have I ever seen it drop.
I need to do some more Odin.
You know
Me
what,
too.
GD? I love Alexander when I'm on Monk because just tanking it on Monk is just fun. I think we did do a couple of them with Warrior, but we didn't do many more. But yeah, you should be able to do it on Warrior, GD. Just don't do any weapon skills or stuff that will debuff it.
I actually need to do Kate Sith for the crown and the ammo piece.
You missed that opportunity. Because I think even I have the crown, and it's because I wanted the ammo piece and everything was dropping, and then I got the ring and then the ammo piece.
Actually, you know what I just realized? The ammo piece would be better than the Ogilmir orb for the weapon skill, right? For dexterity, because doesn't it have like dexterity plus 10?
crit.
Yeah, so that ammo piece is actually better. Yeah, I totally forgot about that.
Oh yeah, it's 10 dex, 10 agility, and 15 accuracy.
Yeah, that 10 dex is sexy as fuck. It's amazing.
Is that
I think I
including
have
the
that.
augments?
Don't I have that? Can Blue Mage equip that though? I can't remember if they can or not.
Lilith just freaking raped me.
Yeah, no Blue Mage. That sucks. Which would be that piece would be really nice for expiation and also Savage Blade for Blue Mage because of the strength. But yeah, Blue Mage can't use it.
Melee what down, GD? Alexander? Yeah, I mean, the easy, yeah, do your Savage Blade spam, but, you know, if you're gonna go in there with your ults, just make sure that they're, I think it's 30 ohms away every so often. We won't discuss that, baby.
That was the craziest shit I've ever seen.
We were so close to beating, I think it was a difficult, fight, and someone puts down a bubble.
It started healing like insanely rapidly. Like if it was doing multiple
Good night,
benedictions,
Seth.
I was like, what the fuck?
Thanks for watching, man. Yeah, I was freaking out because I'm like, what the hell did I do? And then, oh, it's the bubble.
Yeah, it's racist against bubbles.
It's not racist. It just hates debuffs in general.
I know. That was pretty funny though. At least we had a good laugh on that one.
Dookie, we doing 1 or 2?
I don't have Mogophones. It's gonna have to be 1.
Dookie, you're alive.
Don't you sigh at me.
If you were on, I think we would have gotten my mask.
I don't know about that.
That's true. The second boss was pretty terrible.
You guys knew about.
That ruined everything.
Yeah, it was Bastok.
Get a better strategy for that mid boss or no?
Nope.
Oh god,
We
it
did
took
way
us-
better last weekend.
Yeah, it took us like 20 minutes to kill it.
And everybody died like 20 times.
A trick to that boss I found out. You just gotta be good.
It explains why Vivi and Tom lived the entire fight last time. They're just that good.
No, I'm just my trash talk game isn't very good right now. I'm tired.
I can tell.
But I hate that boss.
Yeah, he's an asshole. I actually was gonna go the whole run without dying, and then he caught me trying to raise somebody, and I was on my fast gas gear, so that did it. I was like, damn it.
Yeah, I'll be honest, Neko, I didn't see it starting at 2. I thought it was going to be at noon as well. But I probably won't be on the help anyways.
Like we should make some pops after Odie tonight.
Yeah, I gotta go to the convenience store after this Odyssey run, but yeah, we can do that.
How many more Aeonic weekends do you think we have, Dookie? Like 2 or 3?
I'd say 3 at the minimum. It's gonna depend on those helms, to be honest.
Yeah.
I want to do some Odyssey. If anybody's got room, I'll join. If not, I'm gonna solo it.
Tuki, you have a party mate, or you need me to make it?
I'm logging in right now, so I have nothing.
I'll make it. Do you know who has room in your group? So
Jenny.
Alright. Yeah, I mean, I don't know why GD's putting up restriction, but there's so Tom, I think, is interested in somewhat of Odyssey, unless I'm wrong. Rara wants Odyssey. I know there's a group in Ancient Circle that can do Odyssey.
Yeah, the group that I'm in is me, Jeremy Quigley, his alt, or his wife's character, Steffi, John.
It's an alt at this point.
And sometimes Chaos. So we're kind of almost already set unless somebody doesn't show up for that night.
Yeah, Saith is doing Fagure campaign this month. Ooh.
I'm sure Classical could do Odyssey. Speaking of, did Classical level any other jobs on Scourge that we know of?
Probably not.
Because I'm at the point where I don't think his Paladin is very useful for our Dynamis group.
That's a pretty good group. If you guys, form it, that's really good.
Problem is none of us are on at the same time.
GD's on every day.
Who?
And so is Tom for the most part.
Yeah.
Well, the
I
thing.
think Kudo would be the toughest one to kind of get because he seems to be in and out a lot.
Thing is, I'm not usually on as much. Sometimes I don't even get on at all. My character might be on, but I'm not.
You ready, Dookie and Neko and Vivi? did you guys fare? The goose, or did you not start?
We're not doing the T-Rex tonight. We're doing it tomorrow because everybody's tired.
Oh, hold on. I gotta get Mongo phones.
But we're doing a lot better on our C segment runs. Like we're moving faster. We're killing fetters. We usually kill 2 fetters and then 2 bosses.
Yeah. Actually, I assume your schedule is going to continue to be busy, right, Dookie? With your house.
Yeah, for at least the next week or 2. If you guys want to replace me, I don't really.
No, I wasn't thinking of replacing. I was thinking of, you know, we can, Neko, Vivi, and I can do the A and B farming the days you're not here and get our masteries up, but that's up to those 2.
Yeah, I gotta be better about getting on for mine. I haven't had the energy. It's been chaos.
I'm gonna go get some dinner, but I'll be back in a little bit.
I'm ready. I got Mongo phones.
Ready, Dookie?
Yep.
What's wrong, Neko? What? You mean in regards to a goose? No, no. At this point, you've had it set up for over a week and a half. It can stay where it's at. I mean, you're setting up this stuff so that the people that don't have Telezering can get it. They have that opportunity. And, you know, I simply don't want to hear it from those that can't make it. You know, again, you know, yeah, I didn't see the 2 p.m. start. You know, I think that must have been one of the days I wasn't paying attention to the Border of Courage channel, but, you know, the worst case scenario, I mean, we can do a small group, and I have enough for a brew, and we can burn a couple out. I like Fatal and Miracle Man, but that's their loss.
Okay, I'm good.
Aren't
Do we
they?
have bloods? Do we forget bloods?
I have 4 bloods, so I can do 2 pops.
Okay.
Well, at least the Remora will be easy to pull.
Holy lag, Batman.
Yeah, let me, when we're down on the last one, let me get the yellow HP and whatever the rest. Sorry, I have two items, Jenny. How does one hit you?
She pulled it. At least that's what it looked like.
A Fungor?
Yeah. That's what you get when you have white mages think they're polars. Do you need a raise?
She does. No, don't do that. I didn't realize you pulled. I'm sorry, Nico.
BB, do you have a sushi I could borrow after this?
I'll blood aggro pull the other stuff. Oh, you gave me regen. I didn't have them.
Thank you.
Maybe you got
I'm taking Phalanx off.
an Odyssey. Is there a purpose of killing the NMs besides just bog segments?
A lot more segments.
Well, that's it. Just the segments.
And they drop more of like feathers and stuff. Like, don't they drop boxes as well?
I was just curious if you killed them, if they gave you like some sort of permanent buff in Odyssey of some sort.
Nope. I mean, every monster kill helps towards Moogle Mastery. That's about it.
Right.
Woman, don't tell me what to do. Looks like I only missed one skeleton. Hey, you know, it's funny, Vivi, because she's not over here telling me to put her save back. I mean, Dookie could die. You ready for the fetter? I'm not gonna worry about the one skeleton.
Yeah, I'm good. Oh,
Neko was worried about the one skeleton. You did that on purpose, Missy. You ran in there, I watched you. The nice thing about the trolls, they don't have range except for one ranger in the back. Hey, Davey, do you use the I know you use the circle, but do you also use the other one that weakens their evasion and shit?
Yeah.
It's something breaker. It's not the. I don't think it's called demon breaker, is it?
It's Hamanoha.
Yeah. Can't sleep with spiders, right?
I'm pretty sure you cannot.
You got some resource herbs.
I was gonna say, if Reapers works with the lullaby.
Maybe it's not spiders then.
I thought it was the spiders that raped Jenny though. I mean, I'll mass pull the spiders next again and see if they can sleep. I'm gonna try and sleep this spider, Goofy.
Nico slept it already.
No, the one that's attacking me.
It slept. I guess I can sleep him.
I'm surprised you're able to sleep with the double dark weather and dark stay. Yeah, I know that. You're hair erasing. You're doing a good job. On the other side of the fountain.
Big bird.
Big birds.
Am I blind? I don't see any NMs.
I see them, but they're like all the way to the south. We need to move. I think you got 3 lobby on that. What's it for?
You need to. Oh, no, you're up.
Did we bring any other Unity items outside of the blood?
I didn't.
Could probably kill that fetter without pulling any of the money. Stick to the north wall. Yeah, there's an army next to it now.
Let me get songs up real quick. Okay. Good.
Stick to the North Pole.
Nice.
You want to kill the Lamia or no?
Yeah, we should just pull them one at a time. Go back to where we were fighting the birds. Should be able to get through them all.
Play Link.
Oh, well, there you go.
They Link nicely. Look at this. Get the Black Mage first. Why do I get the amnesia and the DPS don't? I'm the one that's supposed to evade this shit. We pop the fetter, or do we want to go for it? Because it's 2 minutes and it could be anything.
Let's just exit. I think it's too risky. Here, gather on me, all bolters. Where's Nico?
She vanished on us.
Alright. We'll do it when we get up to the next floor.
There was a chest with the spiders, Nico. I didn't fucking get that. That's bullshit. I was right
What?
here.
You missed it?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's something wrong with like loading in.
Yeah, Neko, you don't have enough ISAT for that. It says we didn't.
So did we figure out what we want to do? We want to do the tank set first?
Well, I mean, honestly, I'm sure we could random because I don't think BB has a high interest on the tank. He's probably more interested in Taka. Really, you want to upgrade Naomi first?
Which one's that?
Boomba.
Well, I guess when we know what we're doing, it's not bad.
I think if we do a random and whoever gets the highest.
You guys haven't unlocked all the gear yet, and you're wanting to do Boomba?
Oh, we've unlocked it all. We just
You
haven't.
just want to augment.
Yeah, it's the augments.
I'll let you guys decide. I don't care.
We can make it interesting. We could do lowest slot wins this time.
Everybody either does high or low. You should do the middle.
I've never seen anyone do low, or at least, you know, in recent times.
If there's only 2 sets you guys want.
I'm just surprised BB wants to do Naomi. What does Neko want to do? I assume Bonzi.
I don't even remember the sets.
BB random.
Ooh, Vivi. Are we doing low? Did we agree on that? Because holy shit. Hold on. I wanna get in on this. What did Nico want to do?
She says she lacks the go to do anything, so she's refraining.
I mean, Moink, you want to do Sakpatas?
I'm interested in Sakpata, yeah.
Yeah, I don't have a preference over those two, so I'll let you two hash it out.
They're both terrible lots. Ah.
Are we going with low or high though? You should have waited. We should have clarified.
Right. BB can pick.
Well, I think I know which one you pick.
And he's gonna pick Bomba. Alright, switch to Rune Fencer, Levy.
I don't think so, Nico. You started curing points even if you don't have gear. I think, though. That's what I read, but I don't know if it's true. Did you buy the Bumba set already? Well, it's just everything's gonna get cheaper the more we kill it, so. Do we want to go in with like our best team setup? Because as it gets more difficult, we might have to go in more than once to kill him. So we want to make sure we have jobs left over.
But I mean, it's Vengeance 5. I don't think his difficulty's gonna go up that much more.
Alright.
So yeah, let's do Vengeance 5 and do the same thing we did last time and do weapon skill at the same time, Dookie.
Oh, I need more sushi. Let me go buy some real quick.
I have sushi.
Trade Dookie. Okay, I'm ready.
Someone's missing. Be right back in a minute.
BB, trade me. Nico, trade me.
Let me know when that goes ready.
Sure seems quiet around here.
It's because we're waiting to go in.
How is it that you guys always do so many multiple runs at night? We literally only do like one segment run, like for 2 or 3 days, and then we do a jail, and then we go back to doing like another 3 like just segment runs. How can you do so many? I don't get it. What the hell are you guys doing?
Well, your people probably forgot to pick up the mogul fans.
Well, I don't know about that, BB, because I think they do it every night, don't they, Goose?
Yeah, it's every night.
Oh, well then that's why. The mogul fans replenish once every 20 hours.
I get that, but why can't we do jail more often? What's going on?
I mean, you're only doing what? Just the one segment or one Mogulphone 2 at a time?
Yeah, like I literally have only done like maybe 3 runs of Moglophones 2 with them, and I've been with them for like 2.5 weeks or something.
You shouldn't be taking that long. You should be able to get enough.
Somehow, Wrigley and there are always out of segments to get more of the Moglophone 2s. I don't know why. Because I've been capped at 3, and I just keep buying the 1 forever, like since the content was even released.
I'm just waiting to enter Neko.
They're probably not killing as many NMs as us, so they're getting less segments per run.
And that's what I was going to ask. How much are you making per run? Because, I mean, we're averaging, what is it, like anywhere between 35 and 4,500.
I mean, we seem to get a decent amount now that we're doing better, but I think what we should do is we need to switch jobs, because we keep exiting instead of staying in. Switch jobs and do another one.
I'm not gonna speed anything up.
I'm confused here. It says vengeance +0.
You gotta work your way up.
I bet you could go straight to +5.
No, it says vengeance +0. That's the only option I got here.
I was under the impression you had to work your way up. Don't you have to work your way up through the previous NMs? So you have to unlock Vengeance 1 through 5 on tier 2 or something. It's like a tiered system. Let me look.
Yeah, it looks like that's what we need to fucking do.
Yeah, it's not. You can't just jump into a boss. You have to clear all the ones previously.
Oh well, we could do the summoner one.
Who was it that wanted to do Lilith?
Skeely. Wait, crap. Yeah, I can go to Vengeance 5 on this, so what do we need to do?
I think you need to beat Vengeance 5 on all tier 1 NMs to unlock Vengeance levels on tier 2, and then you need to unlock all Vengeance 5, or kill on all Vengeance 5 on tier 2 to unlock tier 3.
This is gonna be painful. So how do you want to do this? If we do Skeely, don't we want to do a different setup than this?
Well, yeah, I mean, the tier 1's probably don't matter, but yeah, I mean, you can.
It's an girl.
It has an AoE Doom attack.
You do it.
Yeah, I'm on the wiki right now. It probably didn't use it on the lower tiers, but this says it's best to use a range setup.
Should I do Lilith or should I do?
It says it takes good
cat
magic burst damage, especially from Earth. So we're gonna want a rune and a white mage, and then I guess one gun ranger. I'll say core.
Yep, that's fine.
This is bullshit.
Should I do Kate Sith in easy or very easy?
I don't think it matters.
Kate Sith can one shot, right?
Yeah, it doesn't matter on difficulty. He uses Unknown Holy, and that's the killer.
Try easy, see how it goes.
I mean, I think when Neko and I and Steffi spammed it, we just spammed it on MVV. We just spammed it on normal.
Yeah, let's see how easy goes.
But yeah, I think while Dookie is taking care of his stuff in real life, you know, Neko, Vivi, and I, if we're up for it, we should get segments so that Vivi's caught up to the rest of the group as far as number of segments. Whether we do A, B, or even C, shouldn't matter.
I'm ready. Let's start with Last Stand, see how that does, and then we can switch. Yeah, we can switch if we need to.
I remember Magic being shit on this.
Yeah, so do I. That's why I'm keeping physical.
I can always join too if you guys have room and have enough stuff, you know, key items and shit.
Should probably range it, Mike. It's got an AoE.
Well, I've been ahead of them this whole time, so I have always had an extra segment, not only in the 1 tier, but in the 2 tier. So I can go twice in one night, but they can't. So.
My Last Stand's doing pretty good damage. Miko, can you die yet?
Wait, what the hell is going on?
Vivi's doomed.
No, he ain't.
68 RP. Nice. Is that 5?
Yeah, it was 5.
I think I just set the record for dying the fastest in easy Kate Sith.
So, exit or what?
You could only do each dynamic once, right? Or
I don't know. Mike, see if you can do that and see if there's a higher vengeance level for that one.
and check a tier 2 to see if it's clearing all of them or just clearing one.
Yeah.
I can't do Skeely anymore. He's out of the list.
Try check a tier 2 and see if you get vengeance with him.
What starts with a tier 2?
Aristos. He's a tier 2.
No, 0.
Yes, we gotta do all the tier 1s.
mean, do you want to use all 3 Moklafans or just?
I mean, that seemed like a pretty easy fight, even on that was a Vengeance 5, right?
Yeah.
I think we could manage to get through all the T1s in one go. So we'll just do the pop tank with the red mage heals and the paladin tank with the scholar heals.
Yeah, that's fine. So, stupid question then. Do we want to go to Vengeance 15 on tier 1s before we move to tier 2? Because, I mean, we can either go Vengeance 5 all the way to Boomba, or, you know, because we're going to have to do this over and over.
I say we just work our way up.
So, is that how it works? You have to get Vengeance 15 for all of them, or does Vengeance 5 unlock the entire system for all the tiers?
No, it didn't. So, like the rest of the tier 1s, they still have Vengeance 5. So the only one for us that can go to Vengeance 10 right now is Gila.
Okay, so defeating all of Atonement 1 bosses on Vengeance plus 5 or greater unlocks Atonement 2's Vengeance plus 1 through plus 5. Similarly, by defeating all 4 types of Vengeance plus 10 and Vengeance through Vengeance plus 15 on Atonement 1, Vengeance 6 through 10, and Vengeance 11 through 15 of the Atonement 2 bosses are unlocked.
Right.
Okay, so we have to get up to Vengeance 15 on all the tier 1s.
To do
I think we
to
can
the
just
tier
do
2s.
that. Yeah, and then
Yeah.
we'll move to tier 2s. Well, I can't talk.
Yep, no, I got you. So what's the next one that we can do?
Doesn't matter the
Just the butterfly.
Go to go.
There's the what the hell are they called? Dolahan.
Let's save that for like the pet setup.
Then there's Akuix, whatever those are, those blobs.
AQX.
Yeah.
For ACUX.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess Neko switch to Paladin, and then
Junior to Scholar.
Junior to Scholar, and then Dookie and Jenny to whatever.
I guess I'll just go Dark Knight on Dookie. Jenny can go.
Blue, give us support, damn it. Neko's like, god damn it, my stuff's in storage.
Is it?
Everyone ready?
Yep.
I know there's one setup that we really struggled with.
I feel like the AQX needed magic damage or something.
Well, I don't know what I just picked.
What day is it? Is it Dark's Day or something?
Yeah,
Yep.
it is.
Fuck.
Why you ask?
Because Lilith seemed more of a bitch than she usually is.
I'm worried I put us in with the Dullahan.
You want haste or mighty guard?
Mighty Guard. We're gonna dive EV.
Alright, I guess that's good enough. I hate healing on Scholar. Oh,
Rip.
fuck.
I bet you we shouldn't have done that when he 1 houred. Yeah, that was 45,000 points of damage. I think when he does that special attack, we need to turn until he uses his ability. Yeah, if he does the 1 hour animation, we should all move out. Okay, it's at 9%. Put Jenny back in, Dookie. Never mind. No, I think this kind of acts like the one in Ambuscade, where when it does that 1 hour animation, it's the damage you beat it is return damage. That's why we got at least I got 45,000 points. Alright, I guess Neko to Summoner, me to Pup. Vivi on Monk, maybe?
I can go Dragoon. Or do we need magic damage? Is that what this one is? Well, what are we doing?
I don't know, pick. We only have 6 minutes. Jenny can go on Red Mage.
Yeah. I guess I'll put Junior on Black Mage.
What's the Chapuli? Well, that's not helpful. There's Dealing Day and then there's Ubani. Which one's that?
Ubanai is the Akuix or whatever.
Alright. Are you ready, Dookie?
Yeah, I'm good.
good, Dookie?
Inside. Okay, I think I'm good.
Careful, Levy.
That was the most horrible thing I've had to do.
What?
All my trust, except for Bridget, died within the first 5 seconds of the battle, and I had to battle her all by myself.
What'd she do, unknown holy?
I don't know, but she killed everybody, and I was basically at 99%, and I had to save myself with curing waltz, drain samba 2, and healing waltz.
Which fight were you doing?
Lilith.
You probably died to the Fetter. You were doing it on
No, the
easy?
fetter doesn't do anything
It
on very
does.
It says
easy.
bio.
Oh, very easy. Wow. I don't know if it would have been very easy, but
Yeah, that was not fun.
On very easy, it does bio.
Yeah. I was literally at 9 health a couple of times. I was like, fuck. I made it though. Just took a long time because I couldn't weapon skill because I kept healing myself.
Why do we need a puppet tank when we have a monk tank? Yeah, you know how terrible it's gonna to even unlock Boomba on to get rank points.
yeah.
Dookie with the magic burst.
Right?
Alright, well, we're not going to do one of those for a long time.
Not with you AFK for the next week or two.
I'll try and be better about getting on at least for this.
No, I'm only giving you shit. I know you're busy with that stuff. And like I said, we can use the time while you're gone to get VV caught up. Although that means I can start upgrading this cluster, though, right?
Yeah, does he give you like a new option now? Augments, yes he does. Okay, I just don't have any of this stuff. So the only one we didn't kill was the butterfly?
Yeah.
Which is that feather ranged item. Oh, that range piece is pretty nice with the augments. The Koist Bodar. Bodder. I think I have that. Yeah, I do.
Level 2.
So let's see if I can augment it.
Congrats, Neko.
How do you augment it? Do you just trade it
You
to
just
him?
trade it to the Moogle, and it'll say you can spend 1 to 68 points, since that's all we got. Huh? How'd you? Oh, you soloed the
original one.
See, she could have. That's cheating. She could have. No, she couldn't have. Wait. Yeah. If we.
Yeah, she could have taken us into.
What?
No,
So
she
it still
couldn't
gave you points, even though you.
Yeah, you get points for the amount of damage you do. Forgot about that.
Okay, I wasn't aware.
So, yeah, I mean, I guess there's no point in not upgrading the item if you have it, right? You can only use those points to upgrade that one item.
Yep.
Nice, I got 2 attack on my bodder. Yeah, it's true.
Well, I don't know. I think as far as my paladin's concerned, the body is the most important thing that needs to get upgraded, so that'll be my first thing.
Man, this system is bullshit. It's gonna be months before you even get to the last NM.
Yeah, but I mean the armor's still nice even unaugmented.
Yeah. I guess it's nice that as we progress, if you have the item for the lower tier ones, you'll get a little bit of points to augment.
Yeah, the starter items are the ones that really benefit. Like Neko says, I mean, it's not even just the armor, like the Bunsey rod, which will be nice for me because, you know, I don't really care about the rest of the Bunsey armor, but that club for Black Mage, No, you can't, no. But we could do like 2 Omen runs.
Nico, that game's pissing me off. I can't.
I'll go to Omen with you guys.
Yeah.
She's not doing Omen tonight, guys.
I can't find the materials I need to make the more advanced stuff. Also, I get too distracted when I'm going to look for it, and I end up doing other stuff. I got the pickaxe because I killed that first deer boss. I don't even know. I can't even find the shrine for the second boss. I haven't even come across the dungeon. Yeah, all the maps are procedurally generated, aren't they? Yeah.
Speaking of, I have new assault books that I need to clear. Do DM that go?
Oh yeah, I forgot about those. Yeah, once things calm down, I'm definitely gonna do a run through those so we can all do them together if you're okay waiting for a little bit.
Assaults? For a mythic?
What are you making?
Goose knows what I'm making.
Let me guess. Let me guess. The katana.
No.
The great axe.
Nope.
I already have that.
You already have the crossbow.
Something you wouldn't think that he would do.
Is it the scythe?
No.
No, that's going a little too far.
Yeah. Oh, the polearm?
No.
Nope.
Let's put it this way. If the job is... Every job that is mastered has a weapon already. So you should know all my jobs, or pretty close to all my jobs that are mastered. So it's not going to be any of those. So it's something I'm working on that...
Getting the bard dagger?
No.
Stolen hasn't been watching Boing's streams.
Let's say I have the bliss pulled up. You're not getting a Yagrush. I know that's not. Oh, are you getting the black mage one?
No.
Sheesh, you're like 0 for 20 right now.
What the hell? You better not be getting the great katana. That's dumb.
No. I told you. Again, Samurai has Doji Carry.
I'll give him a hint.
No, don't give him a hint.
So it's a job that you... Have you ever played it in any of the CP parties that I've been in with you?
No. It is
So
not
it's a new
mastered.
job.
Yes.
Idris? No, that's not a mythic. Oh, blue mage.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, I remember you getting spells.
I need to work on Yargrush, so you guys better not do the assaults without me.
Well, then you better be on when we decide to do them. Period.
Well, I just finished getting the level 75 Tizona, so now I can start Yargrush.
Are you in a huge rush to do those, Mike? Because I'm probably not going to start those for at least like a week or two.
Quite honestly, no. I like Tizona's casual build.
Yeah, I was going to start those like last week with Nico, but I forgot.
Unless I somehow get another cat's eye, there's no rush for Tizona to be completed.
You know what? Didn't they just have marbles for sale? I forgot to get them again.
Yep.
Don't worry, you wouldn't have won anything.
That's what you think.
You know, I said that the last time when I walked out with a rank 2 prize. So you shut your whore mouth there, BB.
I still have never won anything from them things.
You don't even win biscuits?
That don't count as a win.
You know what I would love? It would be really nice for style lock, but you can't lock style it, is Grudge.
What is that?
It's like a really massive throwing star. But yeah, you can't lock style it on them too.
Why do my trusts keep dying in the first 2 seconds of the fight? What the fuck is going on?
Stop letting them sit in the fetters. The fetters is bio.
But I thought in very easy it's not.
Mike, you want to make pops real quick?
Yeah.
Alright, give me a minute to look up what we need.
I also need to go to the convenience store here real quick before my wife kills me.
Okay, just I need you gotta make all the pops with the incursion stuff. I'll work on everything else, getting all the items together.
Well, do you want me tanking on Zerg?
That's true.
Because I think unless
Well,
Davey fills his Armageddon and his Rangers in a comfortable spot, I would say put BB on Rune Fencer and me on Ranger.
Yeah, I was actually gonna. Do you need a Rune Fencer for Zerd? I was gonna maybe have GD tank that instead, and then put you both on Ranger.
Well, I mean, the whole point behind Zerd is to keep him stun locked, so I think any tank is sufficient as long as they're, holding hate.
Yeah, Nika's gonna have another opportunity to be stun gun.
Another opportunity to fail at it. She's gonna kill me.
I think I'm just gonna put a bunch of tank trust and healers, because what's the point of having support trust if they die within 2 seconds? There's no point.
Probably you should pull Lilith into the middle, then engage on her.
It's not a bad idea, I guess.
Goose, I bet I know what's happening. You're going in and you're hitting her, and your trusts are engaging, and they're just standing at the edge of the arena. In whatever direction she's facing, she's exploding the fetters at the edge of the arena for massive damage. So that's probably what's doing it. You have to run into, and what I usually did is I ran in, engaged, stabbed her, and then just kept running. And then yeah, you want to fight on in the middle, so your trusts aren't on the outside.
Gotcha.
And make sure she's not facing them.
Problem is, Eevee is gonna flash immediately, so I think what I'll do is I'll just take her to the middle and then engage her there instead of engaging, because then
Yeah,
Eevee
if you're going on
will
Thief,
flash.
just use Flee, so you can move quicker. I usually opened up with Flee.
Bad idea. Thank you, sir. Yeah, it's annoying because then I have to fight her all by myself, and it's not very fun. It's a lot of healing and not a whole lot of weapons killing.
Alright, I think I have all the tier 2s built. Yeah, Shofadia, Gaja, Ironside, Sarsok, and Old Shuck, and Bashmua, or Bashmu.
That's fine. We'll have you take the first tier 1s and tier 2s. I'm thinking, I don't remember the tier 3s, but I remember one of them's a pain in the ass.
Ffxi, so God of Death. Well, I mean, I can come on Paladin now too. But Paladin's better for Ffxi. Paladin's probably better for the Dullahan as well. But yeah, Dookie, I mean, it's up to you, but I think maybe we should open up with a tier 3, or not a tier 3, a Helm, you know, whether it's a ranger setup or whatever, like not necessarily Ska since he takes virtually all 30 minutes, but maybe Vinipata
Yeah, I was honestly gonna open with Zerd.
or Zerd, you know, do the whole ranger pet setup, and then
Yeah.
let our 1 hours cool down and do all the tier 1s, tier 2s, and tier 3s, and then close with Vinipata or Onicha 4 or something like that.
Yeah, it's not a bad idea. I'm probably gonna have GD tank both of those helms at least. Onichifora, that's the worm, right?
Sandworm, yeah.
What's his mechanic? I remember like you can't DD him at certain times.
He has three. Yeah, he has 3 phases. So the first 30% is fairly easy.
He doesn't have any sort of mechanic that the tank really needs to worry about, right? They just sit there and hold him.
He'll strip your gear. He'll get you naked. So the tank's got to stay on top of getting equipped.
Summoners need to use
Lullaby.
Lullaby, yeah, the whole time.
For Onicha 4? No.
They don't really need to use it for Onicha 4. I mean, it kind of helps, but yeah, it's you know, it's for those people that don't really have a range job like a Goose that we put summoners on and they just do TP drain. But yeah, he has 3 phases. Neko has remembers the phases better than I do, but basically it's like the first 30% when he does Disgorge, I think you should weapon skill or something like that, and then the next 30% it's that same setup, but then it's when he does spells, I think, and then the last 30% even you know, adds another mechanic. You have to wait until a fire spell goes off to do damage.
We can't make skill chains on the worm either, right? Because then he like multiplies or something.
Correct. So no fomal hots or anything like that. Rangers stick to last stand, and I forget what the Corsair. I think Corsairs stick to last stand as well.
Yeah, just use a different gun. I'm looking at the tier 3s right now. For
yeah, the tier 3s are pretty straightforward.
for
I mean,
Geek, we probably want a rune fencer.
I mean, we can bring both a rune and the paladin. But I wouldn't. So like, if we go after Zerd first, I would go after Strofadia next, which is a tier 2, and the only reason is because she has the potential of resetting all job abilities. So I don't want it. The group shouldn't be, you know, put at risk of their 1 hours being reset again or whatever.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
I mean, I don't think she can reset the 1 hours if they're already burned, but yeah.
I don't think she can. Or just try to remember the mechanics. So Maju's the one you gotta blind.
Yep.
So we need a good red mage.
I'll be right back while you get the pops for all that stuff.
Can't believe you were gonna do assaults without telling me. Any idea how hard that would be to do by yourself? Wait, did he go to the store?
Maybe.
I think he did.
I think I'm gonna go to bed. I was gonna try and stay up, but it's not working. Just when Mike gets back, tell him we can build pops tomorrow. Just try and ask him to be on by like 7 if he can.
Well, we see how well that worked out last week.
Yeah, well, I was late too, though, so it was my fault as well. I got on at like 7:30, and I forgot I had to go farm 2 Unity NMs, so at like 7:55, I was out killing Unity NMs.
Damn.
Alright, I'm gonna go to bed. Just, I'll put a message in Discord from like. Have a good night, guys.
Night, Dookie.
Night.
Let's just do very easy.
Okay.
No need to complicate things. I'll stay on Treasure Hunter full time so that way I can get as much as I can on Treasure Hunter. Not that it makes a huge difference or anything, but you never know, I guess. How are the kitties doing, Nico? Oh, I guess Nico went to bed too. Sheesh, you're gonna kill this bitch before I go. Oh, there you go. I got proc 9. Hang on, let me see if I can proc her one more time. Nope. Proc 9 it is. Wow. That's literally like nothing. Wow. So I'm at how many merits am I at? I think I only got 2 more. Like I can only.
Okay.
Damn, fucking samurai is nuts.
Yep.
To be fair though, I usually have a pretty bad start on Thief because I'm trying to get Treasure Hunter. So I'm not worried about doing any damage. I just want to get, trying to build the Treasure Hunter procs. But then that's about the time that a few seconds later, my trusts are getting shit on. I'm getting shit on. So I'm like, okay, no more Treasure Hunter. Fuck it. Let's just kill this bitch. But I'm not hitting as hard as you are. Holy shit. I mean, I can hit really hard with Root Dress, but I do need to get a good sneak attack or trick attack, and it's hard to do it in this fight because she keeps doing the pushback over and over and over again. It's so annoying. Don't know why it's taking so long to go in today.
Probably a lot of people doing it.
I wonder why there's no campaign going on or anything.
Well, campaigns don't bother with this anyways, so.
Yeah, I was gonna say. proc 9. Let me see if I can get 10. Damn, you kill this thing way too fast. I have no idea what Miracle was talking about, how they improved the drop rate. Right. I've been doing the lift for a long time, ain't no fucking drop rate. Yeah, I just need to be patient. I can't expect the drop to happen every fight. It's not gonna happen. You would think every 37 fights or so you'd get something, but
Well, remember, since you have most of the stuff, you might be getting drops that you aren't seeing.
right, yeah. By the time I finally get them, I bet you anything they're gonna be like, they're not gonna be as good anymore. People are gonna be like, oh, yeah, you don't use melanin anymore, you use this.
Well, the Malayton's gear is situational as it is.
Yeah, it's just a really good DT set for a lot of jobs that can be difficult to have a really good DT set for, do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it's not a DT set that compromises your accuracy or your STP or a lot of different things, you know, like, because I'm sure you could build a DT set with all kinds of different pieces that you could find out there, but you'd be sacrificing a lot. One of the biggest ones would be accuracy, right? But with malignance, you don't have to worry about that. Plus, you get magic evasion, you got a shit ton of STP, you just got a lot of weird things that you're like, this is a good set.
Yeah, but you lose like all your multi-attack.
That's true. You do lose all multi-attack, that's right. And yet, it's still the best melee set for Red Mage. To be fair, you're not letting me tag a good treasure hunter on this. You kill it too fast.
Well, mine's good enough.
rock yet. Oh, there we go. I got 9. Eight seconds to sneak attack. Let me see if I can do one more sneak attack. I got 10. You can kill her now. Ha, not that it mattered. This fucking bitch is something else.
That was your last one?
Let me see. I might have one more. I mean, at least with the way you kill her, the rate that you kill her is so fast that I don't mind, you know, spamming this like this. When I'm by myself and all my Dookie was right. That's why it was happening. I was engaging and my trusts were all in the outer circle and they were getting shit on. But now I know, so that won't happen again. But still, I'm not killing as fast as you are. So, I mean, if you ever want to team up and, you know, I tag Treasure Hunter on it and you kill it, I mean, this is the way we're doing it is so fast, you know what I mean? Like, and then if we run out of merits, then I can jump on Blue Mage. We go to Zeta, and then I can cleave and get all our merit points back pretty quickly. What do you need from her still?
The hands and the legs. Mostly the hands, though.
Yeah, I got lucky with those. Yep, I guess that's all the points I had. Fuck. Do you want me to go get more?
No, I'm looking up.
Okay. Thanks for joining me, Vivi.
No problem.
Night, Vivi. Zanin,
The goose.
you're up late.
Just finished watching the movie.
What you think?
Uh, better than the original, but I don't think it needed to be 4 hours long.
Yeah, that's what people are saying. Although, you know, there was somebody on YouTube that made a very interesting comment about this, and I kind of agree.
Back. I'm sorry.
Welcome back.
Well, first off, is Mike streaming?
I don't think so.
I am.
Oh, you are?
Yes, I am streaming. Why?
I don't want to ruin anything. Spoilers and stuff.
Ruin what?
You finished it.
I watched Snyder's cut.
Did you like it?
It was alright. I don't think it needed to be 4 hours long, though. What, Goose? What were you gonna say?
So, what I was gonna tell Zion is, someone made a very interesting comment about the runtime, and I actually kind of agree with this. Basically, the reviewer was saying that a lot of the reasons, this is not the only reason, of course, but a lot of the reasons why movies are usually 2 to 3 hours long is because movies need to make money, right? If you put a movie in the movie theater, you want the movie to be a certain length so that you can have that movie, play a bunch of times throughout the day, like 15, 20 times throughout the day, right? So you want the movie to be that sweet spot of like 2 hours, 2.5 hours tops.
Well, I mean, you're only looking at 12 runs per theater. So, and that doesn't include cleaning and anything else that they need to do for that auditorium. So
Exactly. So if you start making 4-hour movies, you're putting yourself up for some possible failure because, not everybody wants to be at the in the theater for that long, and that means less viewings, throughout the day, right? Less showings, less money. So someone was saying, but nowadays, you can just make a movie and you can have it in streaming services, and you still make your money from it. But now there's not that restriction that if a director is like, well, like the producers keep telling them, hey, you need to cut this movie, you have to make it into 2.5 hours. I don't care what you have to cut off, just fucking make it 2.5 hours no matter what. And so now directors don't have that restriction anymore. If they feel like, hey, you know what, my movie needs to be this long because I want to do this is my vision for it, now you can release it in things like HBO, Max or Netflix or whatever, and because people are at home, I think it'll work. I think more people would be willing to watch a movie that's that long, well, almost like a mini series, right? So,
I mean, so I don't mean to cut you off, Agus, but that was part of the debate in the first place. Is HBO wasn't. First of all, let's be very clear here. I think as far as Warner Brothers is concerned, Warner Brothers made their money off of the 2017 version, and Warner Brothers did not pour any new money into the Snyder Cut. HBO did, and I think it was roughly $70 million. So I don't think. I think what Zack Snyder did. One, I don't feel like the epilogue, or like I guess it was like the last 30 minutes, wasn't truly needed. That whole setup of expanding the rest of the DCEU, because again, I just
That's the other thing though too, and we're gonna keep cutting each other off here, so just get apologies out of the way. Anyways, the thing is, so I feel like he set up as much as he did, so that way if another, and there will be, okay, it's impossible to give everything to him. I think that's what he wants, but what he did is he basically lined up every potential DCU movie, right? It basically has to follow this formula. We have our characters. We have, I mean, obviously they can introduce others like the Arrow and whatnot, but the point remains, he set up the key players, and anyone else that steps in the shoes to film other movies, again, if it's whether it's about the Flash or our new hero that's in the Snyder Cut. Again, I'm trying to be a spoil free here, so anyone that's watched the movie knows who I'm talking about. Even if they want to give him his own movie, they have to follow what he's already done. So he's trying to future proof. If you want this movie done and you want it done right, you gotta hire me. That's what I get at the end of it. And I agree, it did not need to be a 10 or 15-minute epilogue. All they needed was that last scene with Bruce Wayne at the lake. That's it.
Well, so apparently that last scene with Bruce Wayne at the lake, it was supposed to be the Green Lantern Corps instead of who you see at the end. It was supposed to be Hal Jordan, specifically Ryan Reynolds, Hal Jordan, and I forget the other Green Lantern. They were supposed to go to Bruce Wayne at the end, and yeah, they changed it for the new character. I mean, it's not really a new character. He's been part of the DCU for a long time, or DC universe for a long time. It's just the first time he's been in.
Yeah, but not the cinematic universe.
Right, but when it comes to, so Zack Snyder did change a couple things at the end, like, you know, Darkseid talks about the multiverse at the end of the film, and I'm not really giving anything away, but that was changed because apparently the Flash movie that's being made right now is about the multiverse. So, sorry, babe. Ezra Miller is still going to be the Flash. I think what I liked most about what Zack Snyder did is he fleshed out Cyborg a lot more than I guess you know, was in the original movie, because Cyborg was just Cyborg in the original movie, and you know.
You saw it?
What?
Did you watch the movie? Oh.
I watched it yesterday. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Instead of working, I watched the movie. Naughty me.
So that's what you were doing yesterday instead of doing.
Did you watch the movie?
Not yet. I'll be honest, I didn't want to, but I've been reading a lot of stuff on it and been watching people on YouTube that I follow.
If you like action, I think Snyder's cut, the action scenes are more well thought out. Like even some of the older scenes that they used for this movie, he expanded on, and I thought he did well. Like I'm not sure about the underwater, the vent scene or whatever, but
yep, that was sorry, the London attack was also, you know, it used some of the scenes, and that's what I was trying to tell Goose is like, the major difference between like Joss Whedon and Zack Snyder is, like that clip where I show you the terrorist or the London attack and Wonder Woman gets involved. Like one of the shots, it's literally right up Wonder Woman's ass, and you see her blue panties in Joss Whedon's version. But in Zack Snyder's version, it's the same fight scene, but he doesn't lift her skirt. Instead he shows off her agility and he shows off her strength a lot better in that fight, or that scene plays out a lot better in Zack Snyder's version. And Yeah, and that's kind of what I mean when like Joss Whedon sexualized Wonder Woman. You know, where maybe Zack Snyder was intending to sexualize Wonder Woman, but maybe it's because of backlash, or maybe he just wanted to show off Wonder Woman better. He does it a lot better than Joss Whedon did. You know, she can still be attractive in the suit, but you don't need to lift her warrior skirt to show off her panties to do fan service for the male audience, because then you alienate the female audience, and that's not right. But you know, I guess that's just my snowflake self there.
I don't know if that's snowflake. That's just you got to be considerate to some degree. And like I told you, was it yesterday or whatever? There are some directors out there that still run on the principle that sex sells, and he's basically turning her into a sex idol. Yeah, I mean that's not what she is, but that's what he was trying to do to her. So.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna wash my hands because they smell like lemon. Because I was cutting lemons. I'll be right back.
That's like the
Yeah,
best
sure.
smell ever.
You can never get away with that with the goose, right? Sure. It smells like lemon juice. Got it. But no, I thought it was it was okay. Definitely felt like some things were just drawn out.
Well, you know, like I said, I felt the Superman resurrection scenes were drawn out. It's almost like at that point, Zack Snyder didn't know what to do with the resurrection scenes and the scenes between the rest of the Justice League going after Steppenwolf. It seemed like a really mixed bag. I don't know if it was done on purpose or because I mean most of what's there is what what Zack Snyder originally shot. He had to do very few reshoots and stuff like that. But yeah, I don't know. It didn't need to be 4 hours long. I don't think the epilogue was necessary. Like the second nightmare, you know, I felt like that was kind of dumb.
What I couldn't help think. Welcome back. What I couldn't help think when it came to that epilogue and about some of the other scenes, like when I don't know if this was in the original version of the movie or not, but when they're in the vent and Diana is falling after the sword, you got the Flash poking the sword just like.
Yeah, that's in the 2017 version.
Was it in the 2017? Okay.
Yeah.
That just sort of, I guess that was a nod to the X-Men scene where I forget what his name is, the fast one.
Quicksilver.
Yeah. But anyways, no, what was I gonna say? I like that they got rid of the quirky family in the the Chernobyl city area. None of that ever made.
Oh yeah, that was like the most worthless shit ever.
Why would they even be there? So I'm glad that was again. I'm not really ruining anything, but they got rid of all of that. Like they're saving an entire town that's literally covered in radioactive waste. That makes no sense whatsoever. But it was the original. It's not anymore, and that's good. I just I like the whole the things that Barry Allen could do. But this is what I was gonna say. What I felt watching the movie, especially when it came to Barry Allen or the Flash and the ending or the epilogue, was that he was obviously he's trying to make it so that he can make more movies. But if he couldn't, those stories were already written either by the CW or the Acclaim in the Mortal Kombat team, because they sort of that's pretty much what happens in those stories anyways.
Right, but that's primarily Barry Allen's story, is his father's framed, because of his mother's death or murder. And, it's always been Barry Allen as like the crime scene investigator, at least in like the New 52, where he's trying to find a way to free his father. Now, like in the CW verse of the Flash, it's Reverse Flash who actually killed Barry Allen's mother, But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm curious to see what they're going to do with the Flash movie. You know, because of the failure of the 2017 Justice League movie, you know, Warner Brothers and DCU or DC went back and, you know, they're redoing everything. So I think this is kind of like the stopgap as far as like getting those films back out there and putting DC Universe back onto some type of pedestal, whether it's a successful pedestal or not. At least we're sitting here talking about it, and I like the Zack Snyder cut a lot better than the Joss Whedon. The storytelling is a lot better. Is it because Zack Snyder had 3.5 hours to tell the story better than Joss Whedon? I mean, if you look at some of the interviews and the discussions with the Warner Brothers head, Warner Brothers was disgusted with the Zack Snyder version in the first place, and that's why they fired him. And let's not kid ourselves that Warner Brothers or Zack Snyder stepped away from the Justice League film because his daughter passed away. Yeah, that impacted him, but at that point, most of the film had already been shot, and Warner Brothers was not pleased with the direction. They thought it was too dark. They thought, it's not going to pass. And because of Batman v Superman's, I want to say almost burnout after I think it was the first week, and how it dropped in sales, they were really worried about the relevancy of the Justice League, and that's why they got rid of Zack Snyder and they put Joss Whedon in there, because yes, Joss Whedon is a good writer, but he loves it. He puts a lot more comedy into what he does. But like Zion and I were discussing it yesterday, Joss Whedon's also a director that doesn't really stray from his vision. And despite the interviews going on and saying that Joss Whedon wasn't going to do many edits to the Zack Snyder film, I would say more than 50% of that film was reshot in Joss Whedon's image, and that's what we got, especially the ending, like Simon was saying with that Russian family and whatnot. Zack Snyder's cut makes it more clear. It's a radioactive wasteland. No one wants to go there. It's a perfect hunt or feeding ground for Steppenwolf and the Mother Boxes. Like, that makes perfect sense as far as story goes, whether it's factual or whatever. But we're talking about sci-fi here.
As much as this was a success, I feel like the Wonder Woman movie, the most recent one, set them quite a bit back. I think a lot of people were pretty pissed off about how bad it was.
I like the second Wonder Woman movie.
Like,
you're one of the few that
I know.
You need to be more critical of the movies you like, then, because that movie is extremely dangerous. It basically it said, well, you got to look at the message that it tells. Obviously it tries to empower women. There's nothing, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that, but there's another message that I do not believe was intended by the director, but it basically summed up that, I have to find a link for it, but basically you just need to stay in your place, don't wish to improve yourself, and it's very dangerous, especially for people that are already emotionally damaged. But you cannot change who you are. You need to accept who you are, and that's it. You should never strive to be better, and that's what that movie sets across. Again, I don't think it was intended. Not only that, but it has questionable morality, right? So we have this idiot president. I mean, obviously they sort of built it around Trump, right? Like an out of control Donald Trump. and he wants everything. Like, he just wants everything. He wants to destroy the entire world with nuclear weapons, and then they just talk him out of it, and that's the end of it. Like, there's no repercussions for that character whatsoever. They just leave it where it was. It's a really bad movie for more. You have to really. I'll give you a link to the analysis, but it's just bad.
Yeah, from
Yeah,
all
but
the
if
stuff, all the stuff I read, it sounded like one of the worst movies ever.
I don't know, man. It just sounds like people are reading too much into movies.
Well, that's sort of what critics do, but again, I mean, the whole principle of the movie is take no shortcuts, right? That's what it was trying to get at. You can't get ahead in life if all you do is take shortcuts.
Right, which is what the main villain was doing. Like that, and again, you know, if you take shortcuts, you're gonna. And this was throughout the entire movie. You take shortcuts, you're gonna suffer the consequences. Even Diana Prince did. She had to let go of Chris Pine. She accidentally made a wish, and didn't realize it until, you know, closer to the end of the movie, and she realized she had to give up that. Like, again, there are multiple ways to look at the movie.
Yeah, she was having sex with a guy that got one of the neighbors that got his fucking body possessed, and had no free will of his own, and was trapped.
Well, they sort of just leave that too, right? Like, she just walks away from it, and we never really. I mean, honestly, we're not invested enough in that individual, anyways. But it really does become a throwaway character. Again, these are not intended, but that's what happened. You have a strong sexual, plutonic relationship, and she realizes what she did was wrong, and she doesn't really do anything to fix it beyond let that guy have his body back. Like, if we were to do that today, there would be serious repercussions, and she doesn't face any of it because she's a superhero. We should be okay with the bad choices that she makes.
Well, right, but everyone that made inappropriate wishes, or whatever you want to call them, got away with it. Like, the main villain got away with it. Cheetah got away with it. Like, I mean, no one at the end of the movie went to jail that we know of. Everything just went back to the way it was. It's almost like it's a movie that never happened because, like you said, there are no consequences at the end of it.
I don't know. I mean, the movie has a billion other issues from what I've read and saw, but yeah, I don't think I want to see it, to be honest with you.
Which movie? Wonder Woman?
Yeah, I think I'm good.
Well, right, like I just said. You know, it's almost kind of like Indiana Jones and Raiders of the Lost Ark. And I really hate that Big Bang Theory killed this for me. But that's another story where the Nazis would have gotten the Ark in the first place at the end of the movie. That movie could have been told without Indiana Jones. Like, it's just, like, when that was brought to my attention, I almost cried.
But I am excited to watch the Snyder Cut. I think I want to give DC another try, see what happens.
Yeah, I think, again, beyond some of the scenes that are drawn out, you can obviously skip ahead of anything that you want. But it wasn't a bad movie overall. I'd give it a solid B+, A- range, somewhere around there. It's just, like, one of the critiques is the duration of the movie. You know, I guess I didn't like the fact that they had the chapter things, like part 1, part 2, who cares? Do we really need? Are we trying to read a comic book here? Because we're not. And that's the other thing he has to choose. is he trying to be dark, more realistic, more gritty? If so, can we please lose some of the comic book stuff? If like it's not necessary.
Right, like the black suit wasn't necessary. That was only done because that's fan service.
Hey, I like the black suit.
But it doesn't change anything about Superman. It doesn't define who he is. You know, there's no, like, if it gave him new powers or anything, that's one thing, but it didn't do that. It was just a black suit.
They didn't do the mullet though. They should have done the mullet.
And I was wrong. The end scene, or the nightmare scene, a goose at the end of the movie, that Henry Cavill is CGI.
Oh,
But
shit.
he also refused to come back for reshoots.
Do you blame him? He's making money out, with Netflix and whatnot. He doesn't need to go back.
I know.
And he's probably gonna. Oh, shit. Never mind. I was gonna say Mission Impossible, but he fucking died in the last one.
Doesn't matter anyways. He's sort of set himself up as the Witcher, so.
Yeah.
Which I thought he did a really good job at. I didn't recognize it right away, but then when I did, I was like, oh, that's Superman. Oh.
And his voice, what's kind of funny is his voice was the thing that I was the most worried about, because playing The Witcher 3, which is one of my favorite games of all time, I was really worried because I was like, man, like the voice actor for Geralt has such a just badass voice, such an iconic voice. If to hear Henry Cavill talk, it's just totally gonna ruin it for me. But I don't know how long he studied for. I don't know how long he played the games for, but he nailed it. I was like, wow, he's actually doing the voice. This is amazing. Obviously, it's not identical, but it is the best that I could have hoped for. It's actually really good.
Well, but at the same time, people criticize Scarlett Johansson for whitewashing Ghost in the Shell, but I love that movie. And that was pretty close to the anime, but they're never going to do a sequel to that.
The important thing is the director of Ghost in the Shell also enjoyed what she did. So people just love the bitch because they want to throw race into everything.
Yep.
Yeah, it's kind of funny because a lot of the people who complain about whitewashing is Americans or white people.
The snowflakes of the world.
Like if you talk to the Japanese people, they're like super happy that someone else is playing that role. They're like, oh, that's awesome.
Well, it depends.
Well, that's true.
The
It
Japanese
depends.
really, I don't remember the reception of Ghost in the Shell for Scarlett Johansson in Japan, but I thought she played the I believe it's the major. If I'm Zion's more the Ghost in the Shell fan, but it was virtually spot on to the anime. The only thing that I didn't like at the end, or was the ending where they brought in a big spider bot. I thought that was kind of not the same as the anime, but whatever.
I mean, giant spiders in Ghost in the Shell are kind of a thing.
I know they are. It's just it wasn't the boss at the end of the movie, if I remember correctly. The anime movie. What are you doing, Goose?
By the way, Moink, you're going to love Weapon Trials on T-Zona.
Hey Toby, thanks for watching. Go ahead.
Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, since it shares the same gear as Savage Blade, for the most part, if you get the gear set that's on the wiki guide, yeah, I mean, Expiation does really good damage, so you're not gonna miss killing them in one weapon skill. It's awesome.
What are you doing, Goose? Trials?
Yeah. 160 out of 200.
I hate you.
Wait, what?
Nothing. I was just giving you shit. Figure out what to do here. I needed to learn blue spells. I guess Kipum Island.
What are you gonna learn?
I don't know. I guess stuff that I need to learn in Hesha Zeta.
Oh man, I'm still so tired from last night.
How tired are you?
I mean, I guess I'm revitalized now from the event and stuff, but when I was doing weapon trials earlier during my stream, I was falling asleep. I had to end the stream because I kept falling asleep.
Slacker. But yeah, I mean, when it comes to movies, I used to be super critical about them to the point where, you know, Amanda really didn't enjoy you know, me being super critical because I hate loopholes. I hate, like, I forget what movie it was. I was watching it and it didn't make any sense how it happened, and it's like, no, that's not how this works. And you know, it's not that we get into arguments, but I just sit there and learn to try and enjoy the movie and the story that's being told.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I guess for me it is interesting because I do watch a lot of critics, specifically Red Letter Media. Those guys are pretty smart when it comes to movie making. In fact, a lot of the comments that they make about some of the movies is way more on the level of like actual movie making. And since I haven't been to art school or anything, I don't know how a lot of that stuff works. And so they're way more of like the technical, you know, people that went to art school and that kind of, I mean, into movie making school and stuff. But they do bring a lot of points, and then you kind of start to see a lot of the faults in how certain movies are made, and then you're like, damn, like I don't know, it just kind of bothers you to know that they messed it up. Like,
Yeah, I mean, Corridor Crew is YouTube that I watch. Toby, hold on one second. Toby, what I would do, I'll see if I can find the video and link it for you. Logical or Next Games, he made how to make Final Fantasy XI look beautiful in 2020. And you follow most of those steps and you can get your game to look like this.
Oh, by the way, speaking of that, I think someone made more modifications. I can't remember who.
Yeah, they keep making modifications.
But I think there's a mod for, I don't think it's ray tracing, but it's something similar to that. Like, there's actually more modifications than what that video shows now. Like, there's been more enhancements to a lot of stuff. Some of the characters actually look a little bit differently now, like a little more, I don't want to say cartoony, but there's a mod that does make the character models look a little bit more next gen. It's really interesting.
Yeah, Toby, I've been playing or my playtime is 1,358 days, 22 hours, 11 minutes.
Wait, 1,000 what?
358.
Let me see how much I've been playing for. Holy Jesus. You're that much more ahead of me, huh?
What are you at?
247 days. Holy shit. I can't believe it. You're like
Yes, you. No. You can't do that because you play other games like 14 and that just you're okay. If it's not a new Resident Evil or Animal Crossing or Fire Emblem or what, not Moink doesn't take breaks. Okay, all Moink does is go to sleep and take a shit. Every other he's on 11. Okay, even with work, he has 11 running in the background.
No, I don't. Not. I would say not in the last year I haven't. I'm not logged in as often as you think I am.
Yeah, sure.
That's true. Neko's the one that never fucking logs out. Like, the last time that she logged out was probably in 2002 or something.
Yeah, Neko's playtime is 2,513 days.
Oh my lord. What the hell? And here I thought I thought I had played my whole life away in this fucking game. And you guys are like thousands of hours above me.
I do log out, but like Zynon said, Neko doesn't log out. So those characters that don't log out, their days are really high.
So if you break that down to, like, let's say an average of 6 hours a day, how many days is that?
A lot.
Just gotta multiply it by 4.
I mean, I also took a break shortly after Adeline. I want to say it was like a 5, maybe 6 year break.
Simon, when are you coming back?
I don't know.
We missed you.
Yeah. So you have a choice, realistically. Okay, Goose? And I'm not going to make anyone do this choice. But it's either me or God of Death. And I don't intend on coming back, so.
Well, you won't get any argument from me about who to choose out of the two of you.
Still keeping that bad blood bad?
No. It's just based off what you told me last time, that's all.
Well, I brought that to his attention, and he's like, I don't give a shit anymore. And I look at him, I'm like, this was 6 months ago. How can you sit there and say, Jesus, Ricardo, that's insane. Ricardo had 6,000, almost 7,000 days.
Oh my lord. You know, I suddenly don't feel so bad about my playtime in this game.
I mean, 300 days, that's almost a year.
Yeah, I guess I've taken so many breaks, and I always log out. I never keep my character on. Well, mostly because I have a shitty ass fucking PC that's loud as fuck, hot as fuck, and just, you know, if I had an awesome PC with like liquid cooling that like makes almost no noise and it's always nice and cool, then yeah, maybe I would keep it on for weeks, you know, months on end or whatever. But this PC, hell no. Speaking of, my PC its days are numbered, dude. This machine is about to fall apart.
You got that not too long ago.
I built this PC in 2009. Guess for what game?
14.
Final Fantasy 14, the original. So you that's the main reason why you're not playing this game is because you don't want to be with GD.
No, no, but knowing that it could cause tension is another reason not.
He's an interesting character. I've tried to see if there's any way we can, you know, keep the peace, but he's interesting. Like every once in a while he has flashes that he seems like a normal person, and then all of a sudden he says things like for example, when we were talking about Moink making people jealous because of all the weapons he had, he's like, just show him your checkbook, you'll show him money that he's never going to have. Why would you say something like that? Like he has he doesn't know the type of life that I've lived and struggled to try to make money, even though I'm not even legal. Well, I wouldn't say I'm not legal, but I haven't had a lot of opportunities to be able to do things like go to school and get loans and stuff like that. Like it's just the stuff he says, it's just like, what the hell is wrong with you, man?
He says stuff that's gonna get under your skin, and the more you tell him, the more ammo you give him. It's that simple.
Yeah, but you have to be a pretty shitty human being to go there.
Nice. His targets don't have blue spell.
That's why I didn't feel bad about talking about the way he speaks. I mean, yeah, it's kind of fucked up, but hey, he started it. He's the one who was kind of going below the belt, so I didn't feel bad about talking about how he sounds like he literally has feces stuck in the gum of his fucking mouth when he talks.
Well, it's also, I mean, I'm not trying to tell you how you should respond, but it's called be the better player.
Better person.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna be doing that, but I'm just saying, like, he's strange.
Again, and when he says that stuff, just don't respond, or respond back in that smart-ass manner. But that's what GD does, is you give him ammo that's going to hurt your feelings, whether he likes you or not, he's going to use it. Because, I mean, look at what he does it to the people that he plays with on a regular basis. Oh, I would agree with that, Neko. I mean, while we have you here, because, like we were saying earlier, is like, you're never gonna know, whether people like you or not, and yeah, because my wife kind of went through this when she was playing Second Life, quite a handful of times. Is like, she finds out that people are talking shit about her behind her back or whatever, and it's like you can't let that ruin your play. Yeah, it sucks when you find out that people are that toxic, but I mean, I don't hold back any punches. I don't. If I have something to say, I'll, and I have to vent, I'll vent to Neko, or I'll go into the emo chat and vent about who's being the shitty player tonight. And I'm sure it happens about me all the time. Blank's a dick. He's always fucking pulling monsters at the end of Dynamis. Like, what the fuck?
You really got Steffi tonight. He was kind of pissed. That was funny. I just started running. I was like, I ran all the way to the fucking, like, up the mines, like where you go up the ramp when we're fighting the second boss. I saw some monsters coming after me, but I was able to make it in time.
Yeah, I saw they went after everybody. Since they tried running away, the bottoms were at, or the wolves were after him. But that's, I don't know. It's a way of breaking up the stress, I guess.
Yeah. I do want to say this. I'm sorry for all the times that I was contentious.
Like you and I have had our impasses.
And argumentative.
Right. You and I have had our impasses in the past, and I've let them go, and as should you. You're not always going to agree with what I say or do, and you're gonna continue to be who you are, regardless of.
Better continue.
But I do want to get better, though. I do want to get better at not trying to argue or trying to, like, how do I explain it? Try to be so opinionated and so close-minded that I get angry when people are either not agreeing with me or in complete disagreement. Like, I just have to get it through my head that people are gonna have different opinions and they have their reasons. I have my reasons, and it doesn't mean that I can't change my opinion, but at the same time, it also means I shouldn't expect to be able to change other people's opinions just because, you know, in my head, it makes sense that things should be a certain way.
Well, and you know, if movies teach you anything, in The Dark Knight Rises, people just love to watch the world burn.
That's the Dark Knight.
They love chaos. Maybe that's not Rises, but still, the Dark Knight movie.
Yeah, it's the second one.
Yeah, I believe it was The Dark Knight. And I am going to do better and try not to be more of a negative person, or, you know, be that person that people don't want to talk to or hang out with because they're like, oh, if, you know, it's a goose, you know, he's gonna go off on something and, you know, he's gonna bring negativity, and I'm tired, I don't want to deal with that today, you know, that kind of stuff. Like, negativity can influence, you know, people. It like rubs off, you know, and so I just need to do better because, like I said, when I was talking to my friends and they said, well, you know, you're a cool person and all, but we honestly haven't wanted to invite you to these things because we feel like you'd like to argue with people too much, and that bothers us, you know. It puts us in a mood that, you know, we get upset. And I had never really thought about it that way, and I was like, damn, that sucks. I mean, that's why they don't want to hang out with me, because it's, who wants to hang out with somebody like that who's always trying to argue or trying to get into fights or whatever? Like, you know, nobody wants to hang out with somebody like that. You just want to have fun and enjoy your time.
We should meet our dad at some point, because it doesn't matter how right you are, he's never wrong.
He's also one of those people that likes to pull you in and then destroy you. So I think like Zyna and I know how to deal with people, or I don't want to say toxic people, but
We've had our out a lot, and we do fall into that traps ourselves, but it's not, we don't mean for it to happen. It's almost natural. But like he's trying to get at, we know how to deal with it. At least pick up on the signs that they're just being narcissistic.
One thing that I do want to say to you, Zenon, is do not make GD the primary reason why you're not playing this game. He's not worth it.
I don't play the game because I'm not happy with it.
Okay, good. I'm just saying, like, if that is one of the main reasons, then don't sweat it, man. That guy, he's not worth it. Like, you know, you play this game if you want to because you want to enjoy it with your friends and have the ultimate grind, because this game is the ultimate grind. I mean, you know it is.
Sit here and play with I know what grinds are.
I mean, most RPGs are grinds. I mean, Zion and I are getting ready to. I mean, we're both pretty psyched for Monster Hunter Rise, and we're going to be sinking hundreds of hours into that, guaranteed.
Yeah. I mean, he was playing World for forever. I was like, how can you still be playing World? Is this an MMO or what the hell is this?
Yeah. At the end of the day, it's an MMO.
Because I didn't know it was. I was thinking it's one of those games that you spend 60 30 hours and you beat it and you're done. But
I can't.
But he was playing it for so long that I was like, wait, what is happening right now? Like, is there like some kind of like trial system for gear that it takes like hundreds of hours to finish, or what the hell's going on?
I mean, what I like about that game, which I originally didn't, was the fact that there is no level system. Your strength and your defense comes off of your armor and what you do, and and that's where the grind comes in. Is you have to fight these monsters over and over and over just to get, whether it's the armor set that you want or whatever, but also to improve so that you can do the end game content, whether it's fighting Fatalis or Lao Shenlong or any of the end game content. It's just exciting it's an exciting grind, especially when you take down that first monster for the very first time. Like, for me, my memories will always be with Monster Hunter Freedom Unite, because that was the first one I played. But it's exhilarating.
Yeah, from what I've seen, it almost reminds me of a Dark Souls game, kind of.
Kind of.
Like, obviously it's very different, but the combat seems kind of a little bit around the same realm, because you usually have pretty big ass monsters, like huge monsters that you have to deal with, and they have different hitboxes, different move sets, different phases, different places that you want to attack it from. So and it's also very difficult, right? Like, most of the time you're not gonna go into a Dark Souls boss and beat it on your first try. Like, that's, I mean, sure, if you're really that good and you get lucky enough, then yeah, you'll probably beat it on the first try. But for the most part, most of the Dark Souls bosses, you go in there and god damn, you get humiliated. You literally get shit on, like, worse than you've ever been shit on in any video games you've ever played, and you're like, holy shit, I'm never gonna beat this. But then you start to slowly learn what you're doing wrong, what you're doing that's right, and then you beat it and you're like, hey, you know what, that wasn't as hard as I thought it would be. Like, all I needed to do is just learn this and do this.
Hey, Neko, out of curiosity, these, I don't know when I should give up on these Opos, because they're not doing magic fruit in Zeta. Do you know, I think there's Opo in
I actually learned mine inside the Temple of Ugopele.
well, I was gonna say, aren't there Opo and Czech Battlegrounds? Oh no, they're in Yortzia. Never mind.
The ones in the Temple of Okapele do magic fruit. If you hurt them enough to the point where they're almost dead, they usually use it.
Yeah, these ones just aren't using it.
Just be careful, because those are what, like level 40-ish or something like that. So you'll want to go naked with with like a tiny sword, like a level 1 sword or something, and try not to kill him. I mean, obviously you want to get them hurt to the point where they're really low in HP, and then they'll use it.
Yeah, I mean, I've wanted to play Dark Souls, Toby, but unfortunately, I kind of get the analogy, because I know in Dark Souls, if you die, you can return and pick up your armor and stuff like that. But yeah, I just don't know what it is with Monster Hunter. It's I mean, the combat can get repetitive, but at the same time, learning the monster moveset, like you said, and whatnot, and their weaknesses, and trying to figure all that out is really exciting.
If you are ever going to play any of the Dark Souls games, I recommend Bloodborne, which is not a Dark Souls game, but it's, I would say it's in the realm of it. Man, Bloodborne is fucking incredible. God damn, what a game. What a game. It has some of the best lore you'll ever experience in any video game, ever. I've probably listened to over like 20 hours, and I'm not even kidding you, over 20 hours worth of lore videos on YouTube. It's just, to me, it's one of the most fascinating stories and lore like you'll ever. It's incredible. I really hope that the same studio that did Bloodborne makes another game on the PS5. I don't even care if it's a sequel to Bloodborne. I just want something similar, like just anything close to that, and it'll be one of my favorite games ever. I definitely picked the right spot for this trial. These crabs are dying so fast. And they aggro and link. So I can literally grab a handful of them and just go to town.
Yep.
Zanning, have you played Bloodborne?
No.
What a game.
I've heard about Elden Ring.
Yeah, that looks awesome. I'm excited for it.
The one game that I'm excited for, it went through Kickstarter. It's from the same creators of Suikoden. And I can't wait for that to come out, but I don't remember what it's called. It starts with an A.
I've actually heard pretty high praise about the Suikoden games, especially number 2. I hear that in a lot of people's lists, that's like one of the best PS2 games of all time.
If you have a Vita, you can download it.
So, out of all the people from the Justice League movies, which actors are still on board to do more movies? Should they make more? Ben Affleck is out, right? And so is Henry Cavill.
Well, Henry Cavill says that he may come back. He's kind of flipped his tune a little bit.
Really?
Because
I think he does an excellent job.
It's argumentative at best.
Well, he hasn't been giving a lot of material to work with, to be honest. But as far as like the look and the confidence of Superman, I think he nails it. And he's also pretty good for the action scenes. You have to admit that at least. I mean, let's be honest. Christopher Reeve, as amazing as he was, some of the action scenes, not all of them, of course, not all of them. But some of the action scenes, I don't know, just you know, they could have been a little bit better.
Well, I mean, at the end of the day, it's how much money is Warner Brothers willing to throw at the actors. But yeah, I think right now it's just Gal Gadot and Ezra Miller.
Well, Momoa, right?
Oh yeah,
Not even the
Jason
cyborg
Momoa.
dude.
I don't know about Ray Fisher. He's the one that's filed complaints about Joss Whedon, his directorial control.
Well, yeah, his character got fucking shit on in the original. He was worthless.
Well, yeah, apparently Joss Whedon made it unbearable to be on set.
Oh wow, that's crazy. Yeah, you usually hear of the actors being the assholes or being like really stupid, but yeah, every once in a while you get a Stanley Kubrick.
Well, I take it they're gonna be using Leto for any future Jokers, right?
I heard he was out as well.
I don't
Because
like Jared
of
Leto
all the
as
scenes
Joker.
that were cut out of the Suicide Squad.
Actually, how was the scene with Jared Leto? Was it laughably horrible?
No, it's probably his best impression of the Joker.
Because goddamn, that movie, Suicide Squad. Oh my god,
My wife,
it's just embarrassing.
my wife calls him the Cholo Joker in Suicide Squad because he's got all those tattoos and the gold teeth and whatnot. But in Justice League, the Zack Snyder cut, he's not like that at all. He's just got the white face, the red lips, and is like a traditional Joker look. So, I don't know.
Yeah,
It felt more on that conversation though. That felt unnatural. I don't know.
The big tattoo on his forehead that says "damaged." My God, how lame is that? Whoever came up with the costume design and like the dress-up design and everything for the Joker from Suicide Squad is probably some emo, stupid idiot that just graduated from college and thought this would be like a cool idea, a hip Joker, a scary-looking Joker, because he's got a damaged tattoo on his fucking forehead.
You have to give him some credit for trying something different, something unconventional for a character that's already unconventional. And even Leto's take on it. He still has the same laugh. It just toned down a bit.
I don't know, man. The Joker's a tough one because some of the performances that have come before Jared Leto, and even the performances from what's his face? God damn it. What's the name of the actor for Luke Skywalker? Now my brain's just gone shit.
Mark Hamill?
Yeah, even the performance from Mark Hamill, and you know, it's just like, you know what I mean? It's like, damn, like if you're gonna be the Joker, you're up against some insane talent and insane portrayals. Like, you got to bring the heat. You can't be the shitty Joker that everybody laughs at.
Well, right.
And he
So,
was.
like, Mark Hamill will always be the Joker that I think people should look up to. But, you know, Heath Ledger did an awesome job. Jack Nicholson did an awesome job. It's just, you know, you have to give creative freedom where it's due. The Joker has done many different roles in the comics, so him being the Cholo Joker or whatever you want to call him in the Suicide Squad, it is what it is, and that's the director's vision of the Joker at the time, and that's what we got.
Ugh.
I don't think it was bad either. It just, again, it was different. The look, everything about him was different. The look, the laugh, the body language, it was all different.
Different doesn't always mean good. But I mean, I'm sure there are some people that liked it. I cannot. I'm sorry. But you know what? If he gets another chance to you know, like he got here and he can show people, hey, you know what? Don't judge me, purely based off of that movie. I can do a good Joker, under the right, circumstances, the right script, and and everything. Then yeah, I mean, I'm down to see what he can do. I just hope he brings it way better than what he has before. But yeah. Am I the only one who liked Aquaman?
No.
I actually liked it.
I haven't watched Aquaman yet.
I think it may have been the way that I went into it. I already knew that it was going to be like a dumb, fun, cheesy, crazy, over-the-top action movie. Like, I already knew that going in. So a lot of the stuff didn't bother me. You should watch it, Mike. I thought it was pretty fun. There's a lot of cringe stuff, and there's a lot of like terrible chemistry between the girl and Jason Momoa. But you know what? I think overall it was good. Sorry?
I was gonna say, you mean Amber Heard and Jason Momoa?
Yeah, they tried. Let's put it that way. They tried their best.
Yeah, again, I wasn't a fan of the Suicide Squad Joker. Apparently, one of the things was like, apparently, Jared Leto was not happy with the film because most of his scenes were cut out. So he basically, shit on the studio, Warner Brothers, and gave the film bad press. But now it's going to be up to Warner Brothers. Do they rehire Jared Leto as the Joker?
Well, they answered that question, didn't they?
I don't remember, honestly.
No, I mean with this movie.
Yeah, I mean he wasn't this.
Well, is that Nightmare scene a reshoot?
I think it's pretty new.
Dude, what are you talking about, Moink?
I'm saying I don't know if that was a reshoot or if that was one of the originals, because you have I forget his name, Magna, the one guy that plays Deathstroke. I know him from How I Met Your Mother, and seeing him as Deathstroke, I'm like, holy crap, he doesn't even look like the same actor. But Deathstroke is. We really didn't get to see Deathstroke in action either, and it's like my problem again with the whole ending of the Justice League was, are we going, like, is what we saw Warner Brothers and DC saying, all right, we're restoring if this movie does well with HBO Max, are we going to restore faith in Zack Snyder and put him back in the helm of the Justice League franchise? Not necessarily all of the movies, but he would be like the kind of like the Joss Whedon for the Avengers, where anything that he says or anything that he does in the Justice League movies, the directors around him kind of have to respond to in some form or fashion. Welcome back, Matthew. So, I mean, you know, I thought it was nice of Zack Snyder to dedicate the movie to his daughter at the end of the film. It shows you where his heart was at the end of the day.
Well, I mean, Zack Snyder has proven that he can make huge blockbuster movies that everybody like jizzes their pants over. I mean, look at 300. That movie when it came out, it was like the only thing that everybody was talking about. It was like one of the biggest movies ever at the time. So he's done it before.
Well, he hasn't really captured that same magic with DC Universe, because I mean Superman or Man of Steel was kind of okay. You know, like with Pa Kent going out in the middle of a tornado and sacrificing himself for no fucking reason. Like,
that was a little weird.
That was dumb. Like, that was one of the moments where I wanted to get up and leave. I'm like, this is bullshit. Why would you sacrifice yourself just to teach Clark Kent a lesson about sacrifice? It's just fucking dumb.
That was a weird one.
And then his next film was Batman v Superman, and I thought that was okay. But then, you know, as Batman's I loved the fight between Batman and Superman. I thought it was done.
But that
really,
was like
really
5 minutes.
I know it
5
was.
minutes was a freaking movie.
I know, but this is what I'm getting at. Is like the cop out with at the end of or near the end of the film where Batman's getting ready to like jab Superman with the kryptonite spear. Tell Martha I love her or whatever. And that snaps Batman out of it. Like, what? What?
Yeah,
bullshit.
That was the dumbest shit ever. I just couldn't get over how bad what's his face is, the guy who played Lex Luthor.
Yeah. I thought he did okay.
God.
I thought he did okay.
Oh my god. You're way too like, how do I explain? You're like
should
way
see...
too nice to these movies.
Okay.
Way too nice.
You should see him in the Justice League movie. It's one of the epilogue scenes. His look as Lex Luthor, I feel like, is perfect. It's a slight nod to...
Wait, he's in it?
It's a slight nod to... What is it, Gene Hackman that played Lex Luthor in the Christopher Reeves? Slight nod to that with the purple outfit. But just, he's almost brilliant in that scene. And
wait, he is in this Snyder Cut?
Just in the epilogue.
I don't fucking watch it anymore.
I don't believe Deathstroke was in the original either. And to have you sit there and say that the nightmare scene was that they used the original, again, Deathstroke wasn't in the original. So that whole scene was reshot again because the Flash was in armor, and they're talking about the death of another character, and then we have Deathstroke fighting alongside Batman literally after the Lex Luthor scene, which makes no sense whatsoever. Like, you're literally saying you're spelling out one franchise, but then immediately ruining it with the next scene. Makes no sense. And then the Joker. So
yeah.
Don't take this upcoming fight too seriously. I don't know. Maybe he isn't going for Batman. He's going for, because they did mention that conversation between Batman and the Joker after he mentioned Bruce's parents. You know, that whole conversation, we know what it's about. So maybe that's what they're trying to set up.
Yeah, that wasn't well thought out. You know, having the Lex Luthor scene with Deathstroke and then immediately go to the nightmare.
Tell me, do you bleed? You will.
Like, I wish there was more of that, the fight scene between Batman v Superman, and, you know, it's kind of the same issue I had with the first Wonder Woman movie. Like, that movie could have been a really well done and different approach in a superhero movie, and then I felt like the fact that they had to latch on the Ares fight between Wonder Woman and Ares at the end of the movie was just
That was
so
weird.
dumb.
That was so strange that the Ares was one of the old men from like the was it from the UN?
Yeah.
I'm just like, wait, what? I'm so confused. It doesn't make any sense, and it's stupid. You're like, what? Why would a god be hiding with a bunch of UN people just to like? I don't get it. And why does he have to be old? Like, can't he be like a young-looking god? Like, why does he have to be an old man? Like, what the hell? I'm so confused right now. Like, it doesn't make any sense, too. Up to that point, though, the movie's so good. But yeah, that I guess they were looking for a being that Diana can fight. That is going to be in her
But it
same
didn't
power
need
level.
to tell that story, right? Like, I thought that showing that man is corrupt and is always fighting could have been just the way to end the film, and it just, like, the message got lost just because, you know, even the director came out and was like, I never wanted the Ares versus Wonder Woman scene in my movie in the first place. And that's why she kind of had more creative control with the second Wonder Woman movie. Is that, you know, the Warner Brothers executives, or maybe it was the DC executives, they were the ones that that wanted the Ares v Wonder Woman fight to happen, where, you know, the director didn't want that at all.
Yeah, and what's kind of funny is it kind of hurts the movie because do you remember how, you know, when there's a war going on, Diana was like, oh, it's because of Ares, you know, and then, you know, is it Steve? Is that the guy's name?
Something like that. And yeah, Toby, the guy that played Ares in the Zack Snyder cut is not the same actor.
But yeah, basically Steve, you know, he's like, you know, he sees that she was born in an island, you know, she's a little naive, right, about the ways of man, the ways of the world. And so when Wonder Woman's like, oh, you know, there's a war because of Ares, he's like, yeah, sure, you know, like, kind of like she doesn't realize that man can be evil at heart, and things are more complicated than, oh, it's just the god of war, you know, inciting war in the hearts of man. So it would have been an awesome lesson for her to learn that, you know, that wasn't the case, that man is just a flawed, you know, race. We have our issues, we have our weaknesses, and we fuck it up. But no, it truly was Ares that was whispering in the ears of men to cause the war. I'm like, what? That's kind of dumb. You should have left it as man being flawed and Diana learning that as much as, you know, is important to trust and to love, she also needs to be aware that, you know, humans have their issues. They're not perfect beings, and there is no god of war going around, you know, whispering on people's ears to make war. Do you know what I mean? Does that make any sense?
Yep.
So yeah, I thought that was really stupid.
But yeah, I mean, again, I don't know if, like, this is going to 6:30. Oh wow, you must be in Europe. Good night, Toby. Thanks for watching, man. You know,
Night, Toby.
I feel like, you know, I just don't know that it's going to restore the faith in with Warner Brothers to continue with Zack Snyder's vision.
I think he should get another shot, to be honest with you. And this time, no studio interference. Let him do his fucking thing. Let him do his weird shit that he does. If it sucks, then it's all on him, right? He fucked it up. It was not Warner Brothers.
Well, I mean, that's been the whole thing with the DC universe, is that the studio is interfering, and it seems to be happening on more than just like the Superman franchise, because they did it on Wonder Woman apparently too. And it's like, you know, why can't you let these directors write, or even screenplay writers write the story that they want to tell? You greenlight it from there, and then let them do the vision that they want to. And if it doesn't work out, then you fire them from there. You know, the problem that I think Warner Brothers ran into was that they greenlit Zack Snyder to do Justice League before Batman v Superman even came out, and I think it's because of the hype behind Batman v Superman and how the trailers made that movie seem like it was going to be a great success, because you're constantly seeing Batman and Superman fight each other. And like you said, that one comment of like, do you bleed? You will. And it's like, I love that response from Batman. And it's just like, I don't know. They should have waited for that movie to come out and then make the determination. Do they move forward with Zack Snyder, or do they go with another director, such as, you know, like Joss Whedon or whatever? And then, you know, maybe Joss Whedon's version would have come out differently or whatever. But we'll never know, because they greenlit Joss Whedon to start filming Batman v Superman almost, you know, before, or Justice League before Batman v Superman came out. You know, it opened up very strong, but then, you know, audience response was, you know, was not positive, so the sales dropped immediately. And it's like, it's just, I don't know, I feel like the studio's hands were tied at that point, because most of what Zack Snyder did was already filmed. Again, apparently some of the WB executives were not pleased with what they saw from Zack Snyder's version. But now it's like, I watched Zack Snyder's version and I'm comparing it to Joss Whedon's version, and it's like, I don't see where Joss or Zack Snyder went wrong outside of duration of the film. Like, a lot would have been cut or dropped at the cutting room floor, because I'm sure Warner Brothers was like, you cannot go any further than 2.5 hours or 3 hours. But, you know, Cyborg's story was told really well in Zack Snyder's cut. The Flash is fleshed out a bit more. Even Steppenwolf, to a certain point, is fleshed out, and it's like, that's just.
Well, Steppenwolf had more motivation. Like, we understood his goals and his objectives. Like, he had a reason to do what he was doing.
Well, right. See, I don't mean to cut you off. This is the difference between, honestly, because Zack Snyder wrote this screenplay. The difference between who doesn't stupefy the movie to make the audience understand where Steppenwolf is coming from. It was one sentence in the scene where Steppenwolf or I forget the person, or the bad guy that Steppenwolf was talking to, but how Steppenwolf is in debt to Darkseid for 50,000 more dominations, because he tried to usurp the throne and become the leader. And like, that was it. That's all that needed to be told to like understand Steppenwolf's ambition to try and find like the anti-life equation, or to just do well in Darkseid's eyes. and like that was enough. You know, if it was Joss Whedon or another director, they probably would have spoon-fed you, like, and given you whole scenes of like why Steppenwolf is where he's at, or not tell you at all of why Steppenwolf is doing what he's doing. Like in the 2017 version, Steppenwolf is just that person going out for the mother boxes, and that's it. I don't know. You welcome back, Matthew. That's just like the frustration of what I have with. Yes, I did. Thank you. I also learned Light of Penance and Blitzkrieg, or whatever it's called, from the doll. Yeah. But, you know, I don't want to be spoon-fed the story. I don't need tons of dialogue to tell me what's happening. I forget certain films that do this. I can't think of a good one off the top of my head where the entire story is being told to you. Where, like, in Jurassic Park, it's not all told to you. Certain things are told to you, you're given hints. Oh, Jurassic World, the first Jurassic World. We don't need to know that those kids are going through a divorce or their parents are going through a divorce, but we're being told that anyways. It has no relevance.
That was the dumbest thing
Right.
ever.
It has no relevance to the story of Jurassic Park, but we're being told this story anyways, and it's like, why? We kind of got the hint in the very first scene that something's going on with the parents. Leave it at that. But no, instead, it's kids crying on, you know, a tour in Jurassic Park, and it's like, you don't need to do that.
That was so dumb. I'm just like, why does this matter? Dinosaurs are eating a bunch of people, and the movie's so worried about having some type of drama about the kids' parents having marital issues. Okay? What the fuck? Like, that's not how you develop characters. Like, character development is not just like, oh, just mention something about this character dealing with this, and then people will sympathize, or people will be interested more in this character because they can be like, oh look, this character is going through this, or this is, you know, something that is going on in their lives. That's not how it works. Character development can be, you know, it's not as simple as just throwing a few random things to a character. And it also doesn't have to be super complicated. It doesn't have to be this convoluted way of making you care about a character. But just putting weird, irrelevant shit like that just for the sake of causing some drama, just because you're like, oh, if we make people, you know, if we make a character have this, then people will care about this character. Therefore, they'll be afraid that something will happen to them. Should something bad happen to them? Do you know what I mean? Like, it's yeah.
Yeah, it's complication of storytelling to simplify it for an audience where it's unnecessary.
And the other thing, you know, maybe we should go into this movie because this movie really bothers me. But do you remember how when like the dinosaurs get out and they ask Bryce, what's her name? Dallas, Bryce, whatever.
Yeah,
Howard.
Bryce Dallas Howard, Ron Howard's daughter.
They ask her character and they're like, so what's her contingency plan? You know, what's her emergency? And she's like, we don't have one. I'm like, what?
The first Jurassic World
Are
movie.
you kidding me?
Right, the first Jurassic World movie was just terrible storytelling through and through, and like it's part of the reason why I didn't watch the second Jurassic World and why I probably won't watch the third one. Is like
I don't think I've watched either of the other ones either.
Well, the third one's not out yet, but you know, it's like it's just terrible storytelling in my opinion. Like the whole point of like Jurassic Park is to like give you a thrill, and keep you in suspense. Where like, you know, it's just like the babysitter in Jurassic World and how she was brutally murdered. Like,
Oh my god. Yeah, that was unnecessary.
like you know, a pterodactyl picks her up and then she's dropped into, I forget what
Into the water.
into the water, and then she's dunked
And then
in
the
the
fucking
water.
Mesosaur comes out of nowhere and eats both of them.
Yeah, it's just like that. That's just a brutal way to die for a character that was just simply doing her job.
Yeah,
wish he was
that's
married.
something. Yeah, that's usually something that you reserve for a character that pisses you the hell off in the story, and you're in your head as you're going through the movie, you're like, I really hope that something terrible happens to this person. Like, you want that to happen. So when it actually does happen, in kind of a dark, fucked up way, you know, you might think, hell yeah, like I'm glad this fucker, or maybe even have an opposite effect where you're like, God damn, like I wanted this person to get shit on, but I wasn't expecting them like to get shit on that bad, and it almost makes you think maybe I was wronging wanting this person to get killed that badly. So I mean, at least it has some kind of effect, right? To but this was just like, I don't get it. I don't get why she had to be fucked up that bad. I mean, it's not like we didn't hate this character. I mean, we didn't even it wasn't even a major character in the first place. Like, it's just a weird thing, you know.
I mean,
really kind of
Jurassic
strange.
Jurassic World had way too many holes. Like the I forget what it is, the albino T-Rex or whatever they called it, where it was a mix between, you know, T-Rex, raptor, and a couple other carnivores, and like it had the ability to pull the tracker out of the back of its neck, where its hands are so small. Like, what? Like,
yeah, I wonder
how did it do that? Like, okay, maybe it knew something was in its skin, but really, you're gonna sit there and tell me it had the ability to you know, take the tracker out of the back of its neck, or just some of the other dumb stuff like, oh, it clawed at the door so it escaped. Well, open the doors to see if it really did escape or not. And it's like, what?
Well, the other argument too is that it knew somehow it was being tracked thermally, so it could camouflage itself in that essence, or that there are cameras recording it. Just whatever.
Right. So like you know, it's kind of the same way that like Death Note really pisses me off. Is like the bad guy or even the good guy always knows how to one up the other side, and it's like, no, that's terrible storytelling. Like, stop with the one-upping. You know, like, again, they created the tracker just so that it can rip it out. Or, like you said, the thermal tracking. It knew that it was being thermally tracked, so therefore it's able to camouflage its skin and lower its body temperature so it can't be tracked. Like, okay, it just had too many. It had no. I was just gonna say it had too many ex machina moments to like make it feel like it was going to be a real threat. Like, but if you douse yourself in alcohol, it's not going to go out, or not alcohol, gasoline. It's not going to go after you. It's just the dumbest tropes ever. Rather than tell a suspenseful story that this dinosaur is now running rampant in Jurassic Park, and make it suspenseful of like, when is it going to pop up next? How is it going to impact our heroes and stuff like that? It was just terrible storytelling in my opinion. And you know, I hate when directors do that. Like, they feel like the audience is too dumb to understand good storytelling, but meanwhile it's them telling terrible stories that Hollywood's been in this slump of like retelling stories, and more often than not retelling that story in a terrible way.
And you're totally forgetting about the army dude, that his whole idea was to weaponize raptors to make them be the soldiers in combat.
Don't even remind me of that garbage.
I'm like, what? Hello?
You're gonna do strap guns on them?
Oh my god. It's like, yeah, we need to domesticate these raptors so that they can be the soldiers in battle.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
and domesticating those 3 raptors means the rest of its lineage is going to be domesticated. You, like, you know, in the back of my head, it's like, do they not understand how long it takes for animals to be domesticated as far as, like, through reproduction and everything? And you're not going to take that prey out of its, or mindset out of, you know, that animal for a very long time. There's no way you're going to do it in, like, it's just a couple breedings. And you know, for me, that's the other thing, right? Is like they took the raptors, which was one of the more suspenseful monsters in the first Jurassic Park, and they turned them into trying to be basically ferocious
Chickens.
attack dogs. No, more like ferocious attack dogs that obey its master and stuff like that. And it's like, why did you need to do that? Why couldn't you use like Triceratops or something that's more docile, or supposedly more docile, and use them as the enemy? It's just that shit always bothers me.
Wait, what the hell just happened?
You know, the T-Rex is actually the hero.
Yeah. Wait, why didn't that work?
Because you suck.
It didn't give me credit for that. For that, what the hell?
If it's an NM, it won't.
Oh my god, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
What?
I thought I traded this fucking sword to the goddamn Moogle to take the trial. Fucking bitch.
Way to go, Slut.
God damn it. Yeah, the first Jurassic Park movie is so good because, I mean, like the conversation that the people have, like one of my favorite scenes is actually the dinner scene when they had just arrived at the park. The night before they're gonna, you know, go out, and they're discussing a lot of heavy subjects, right? You know, they're talking about, you know, is it right for men to be messing with this kind of power? You know,
that's a long scene.
And there's so many good things that are said in that conversation, and it draws you in. You, as a viewer, you're like, damn, these are really smart people. You know, coming together. You know, talking about all kinds of things, and you see the intelligence of the script, the intelligence of the characters, the intelligence of the director, the intelligence that is being expected of the audience to be interested in science, in all this stuff, and just like you said, in this movie, everything is dumbed down. Like if we're all stupid, dumb idiots who have no intelligence, that it's just crazy. Like the difference between how that movie was made and how these new ones are, it makes me sick. It makes me sick to my stomach on how badly they have made them. I mean, just like you said, like the raptors in the original, they were terrifying. I mean, you can only just imagine yourself running away from these things, and you're basically completely hopeless. How do you possibly hope to get away from these creatures that are such expert hunters? You have no chance. You're the bottom of the food chain. And in this movie, they make them like, you know, almost like, I can almost see like the new generation and being, oh, you know, these raptors are so cute. Can I have a pet raptor? You know, like the difference in perspective, it's just so different, and it's sad. It really is.
Well, so here's one of the silly things, right? Is at the time of filming Jurassic World, it was discovered that like velociraptors were actually fully feathered. But rather than accept science that raptors were fully feathered, they didn't want to alienate the existing fan base and feather the raptors in Jurassic World. So that's why you have them with these little mohawks on the top of their head, is because they're quote unquote accepting that velociraptors did have feathers on throughout their body, but they didn't want to alienate the rest of the audience because we can't change our mind or whatever that velociraptors didn't have reptile skin.
Hey, Moink, sorry to interrupt you. Are you naked with your character?
What was that?
Are you naked with your character?
No.
Take it all off.
Don't tell me what to do, bitch. He just used magic proof. Fuck off.
Okay, I was gonna say, because they can't get TP if they can't hit you.
Oh, they hit me.
Yeah, but they'll hit you way more if you're naked, and they'll get TP a lot faster.
And I didn't learn the spell. Damn it. I already have
Well, I love the segue, by the way, Goose. I love it. Beautiful. Hard to make it.
No, I don't see magic proof, so. It's probably because he's watching my stream.
Yeah, I'm watching your stream. And I was just like, you have Malignance gear on, and you're expecting this, the freaking level 30 Oppo to hit you?
Look at me, see? 7 points of damage.
Poor Oppo over here getting his hand tired. He's like, I can't hit this motherfucker.
Yeah, I don't know. When it comes to movie or storytelling, like I'm very cautious with like James Cameron's new Avatar films, because I like James Cameron as a director, but I want what I want more out of movies now more than anything is better storytelling, and which is I think why I like the Zack Snyder cut more than the Joss Whedon cut. It's just the story is told in a much better light.
Yeah, that's why I like Quentin Tarantino, because he puts a lot of effort into telling a story.
Yep, the only one I didn't like was Once Upon a Time in Hollywood.
You know, that movie was interesting for me. I think if I would have watched it without knowing more or less what it was gonna be like, I think I would have also been pretty bothered by it. But because I knew fully well what I was getting myself into, I knew that it was slow. I knew that there was a lot of scenes where nothing was going on.
It just didn't, for me, it did not feel like a Tarantino movie until the end.
Right.
Like, and it's not because of the blood and the gore. It's just like it did not feel like it was one of his movies, and I know it is.
Yeah, the pacing of the story was interesting. I feel like he took a big break from the story, like in the middle of it, and went more for small moments, personal moments for characters to do their own thing.
Thank you, Matthew.
And for characters to kind of have like their moment where they're just spending just a normal day for them in 1969, kind of thing, where you're like following them on their daily lives and you're seeing what they're doing. So the story kind of comes to a screeching halt halfway through, and then it kind of picks up towards the end, right? So I can kind of see that. I actually personally liked it though, because I legitimately felt like I was in 1969. Like it felt that I was in that era. Like the pacing of how things were slower, you know, how people interacted with the world at that time. I think he did an amazing job to make you feel like you were there in that time, and that was really cool. I actually like that a lot.
I will say the only one I haven't watched of his was shit, what's it called? It's the one that he shot in panoramic mode or whatever. And it's done in winter. In the Wild West. Not Django Unchained. It's the
Hateful Eight.
Yes, the Hateful Eight. I haven't really watched that.
I love that movie. It's amazing. It's really slow, so you may not want to watch it if you're a little bit tired, like if you just got off work and it was a busy day at work and you're tired. Don't watch it if that's the case. But if you have the energy for it and you're ready, man, that movie's awesome. And I think there's an extended cut on Netflix that's like that's even longer. But yeah, I love that movie. It's great. The acting is incredible, of course. The dialogue is amazing as always. The story is interesting. It has an awesome last act. I mean, yeah, it's definitely worth it. It's incredible. Did you learn Magic Fruit yet?
No.
Damn.
But I need everyone's grudge as well.
Yeah, that one I learned from the Tomberries in Abyssia. What's the name? Where the Teleport Dam is. I forgot the name of that zone. Well, where Teleport Dam normally would be, but you're in Abyssia.
Yeah.
Constead Highlands, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so that's where I learned that one. Because there's an entire area for Tomberries there.
They just don't want to fucking use it.
Yeah. Like I said, if they hit you, they'll get more TP faster and they'll use abilities more often. And they're not gonna kill you. These are weak enemies.
I don't want to risk it with everyone's grudge.
Nah, nothing will happen to you, man. I mean, if you're really that worried, you know, just have a healer trust.
Well, I mean, there's no reason for me to leave the temple just yet, because I need magic fruit, I need everyone's grudge, I need charged whisker.
Yeah, I personally mostly learned all the boost spells from Abyssia just because they're higher levels, so they can hit you more. They have a chance to use it more. I mean, obviously not always, right? Because some of the imps in Abyssia, they don't use like an ability, you know, that they normally would out of Abyssia. So there are some, you know, times where you're like, yeah, you don't want to learn it from Abyssia because they're not going to do it, or they almost never do it. But it's usually better to learn them from Abyssia. But I mean, it's up to you. I am surprised that these fuckers are taking so long to do magic fruit, though.
Only one has done magic fruit, and I didn't learn it.
Yeah, that's really strange. What you could do is not be fully naked, but have all of your gear that does blue magic skill plus, and then just leave those on, because you want as much magic blue skill as you can possibly muster. All of it.
I mean, not
Like,
for a spell that's way beneath my or learning it. I'm surprised Neko's still in here.
yeah, it is late for her. Sailing with her iron. What does that mean?
She's playing Valheim.
Oh. What the heck is that game about anyway? I've never even heard of it until Neko was playing it.
It's a procedurally generated action adventure game. You gotta find resources, and it'd be right up my wife's alley, actually.
Is it kind of like No Man's Sky, but you're in like you're like a Viking
Kind of.
or something?
You don't really travel planets. I would say it's probably a. What's a good analogy? It's a better version of Minecraft, honestly.
Interesting. You can create worlds like you do in Minecraft? Because in Minecraft, from what I've seen, you can basically essentially make your own game, really, like your own worlds. Gotcha. Why not? Is there like a kraken or something?
And she's crossing the ocean at night.
Bad experiences. Well, if the game is about Vikings, I'm guessing there must be some nasty sirens, like in The Witcher. You know, you would think that the sirens are all beautiful and everything, but in The Witcher, they're ugly, horrible creatures. Gamblers, serpents, damn. Oh yeah, the world serpent. That's part of Norse mythology. Gotcha, that makes sense. I'm guessing since your character is some sort of builder, they're not meant to be a warrior of any kind, to be fighting hard to find serpents and stuff like that.
These tomberries are pissing me off. Damn cough.
Gotcha. Well, if you want tips on learning blue magic, talk to Zion. That he learned the spells even faster than I did. I mean, although I eventually got into my own groove and I was learning spells left and right, like super easily. But yeah.
I mean, the only ones I'm gonna need help with are gonna be the 3 vagary ones. Because I know I can, the Nulls and Torongi Canyon can do absolute terror, and I'm pretty sure the turtles in the same zone also do hardened shell. So the behemoth one, I don't know how I'm gonna get that one. I might just pop some beastly shanks and whatnot.
What do you learn from them?
Behemoth, you learn thunderstorm or something like that.
Crashing thunder?
No.
Or
I forget what it's
thunderbolt?
called. I forget what it's called.
I still have a bunch to learn, but I haven't really.
I'm pretty sure you have all the unbridled ones.
Maybe. I'm not. I haven't. Honestly, I haven't looked at all of them. I just got all the ones that are required, and some of the nice ones to have.
And yet you lack diamond hide.
Yeah, I do need to go get that. It is a nice spell, especially for your party.
Oh look, there's everyone's grudge. Of course I don't learn it.
Fuck.
I'm blaming it on Neko.
I'm blaming it on your lack of blue mage's skill. And I'm not talking about like playing skill, I'm talking about the actual stat of blue mage magic skill. It needs to be really high in order for you to have a really good chance to learn them.
Not again. I'm 455 or something like that. So
450 is not good enough. I'm
it
at
is
like
for these
600 and
spells.
something.
It is for these spells.
I mean, you're not wrong. I mean, because when I was leveling Blue Mage, I was actually learning spells as I was leveling up. So my Blue Magic was obviously extremely limited. You know, if I was like level 30 and I'm trying to learn a level 20 spell, my Blue Magic can only be so much, right? So, but yeah. When you kill the monster, you don't change your equipment, right? From your learning set? You still have the learning set on?
By AF gloves +2, yes.
Yeah, because that was something I learned the hard way. I remember, you know, having the gloves and having all the Blue Magic skill plus gear on when the ability went off, but then then I would switch to like a melee set and then kill it. And then I was like, why am I not learning it? And I was like, oh shit, you actually need to have your learning set. When at the time of the actual kill itself, I was like, oh shit, it's kind of important to know.
I don't know, this was the whole reason why I didn't want to do blue in the first place, is getting all these spells.
It's a lot. It takes a lot of patience.
I mean, Dookie gave me a checkoff list of like all the blue spells, but I already found, and thankfully did acquire, there was one spell that's wasn't on that list, was it was from one of the seed spray, or not seed spray, it was like Nocturnal Deluge or something like that, Nectaral Deluge, but thankfully I learned that.
Nice.
There, I'm naked just for you.
Well, the naked part is only so that they can get TP. When they actually do their ability, you want to have all your learning blue magic skill set on.
Oh, I still have the gloves on and the key ring.
These spectators are kind of weak.
Is it sad that I already know what my lock style mage is gonna look like?
Full malignance gear?
No, that's Dragoon. So it's gonna be the crab hat with the blue crab shirt, and then like maybe like blue mage AF or something like that for the rest.
You and your animal masks.
What? It's blue for blue mage.
Yeah, I'm just not a big fan of headgear like that.
I don't think I'm using the blue crab hat on anything right now. And not all of my lock styles have animal heads. White or warrior uses the blue crown. Dancer uses the black crown. Dragoon uses malignant chapeau. And then I think the rest are animals.
See, lots of animals.
I haven't figured out paladin just yet. I'm kind of thinking of like, I don't like reusing the same lock style or the same equipment in lock style. So like, Dark Knight is a really that's another one that doesn't use animal. It's Dark Knight because that uses Twilight armor. But for the rest of it, it uses the head and the body. So for the rest, I do whatchamacallit, the white tuxedo set. Looks pretty cool, Neko. It's not 11 though, darn it. You and I need to get those vagary spells.
What if your village gets attacked by dinosaurs or something? Ice dragons? Jeez. That's kind of fucked up. Here you are trying to fix your roof, and all of a sudden a goddamn dragon shows up out of nowhere and freezes you.
Be right back for a minute.
Holy shit, my eyes are hurting me again.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Hey Zion, guess what finally came in the mail from me?
Awesome.
No, I wish. I find the stickers for my Ecto 1 finally came in.
Oh, nice.
You know, I only had to wait 3+ weeks to get them. Give me your damn spell. Fuck you.
Damn, I'm not sure how much longer I can hold out tonight.
You can do it. It's only 1:30.
This one's 300 kills, though.
Yeah, and?
It'll take a little bit longer than the last two I did.
Alright, it's 2 300s and then it's 1 400.
I'll tell you what, though. It goes by really fast on blue.
It goes by really fast on any real DPS job. I would, like, part of me... I really was not in the mood to do another mythic, and which is probably why I'm doing like a slow burn for Tizona. But that bird game really put a bitter taste in my mouth with the trials.
Yeah, you had to team up with Dookie. Can you imagine having to do it all by yourself?
I would have done it all by myself. Dookie kind of slowed me down, honestly.
Oh, I
You did
definitely know
help.
that you would have, but it would have been horrible.
It's just, it's beyond frustrating that the damage is so fixed on atonement on those trials. Like, I just don't know what the developers were thinking when it came to the kills. Like, they could have kept it that way, but it should have been on easier targets for the job, but whatever.
Now I just have to be brave enough to farm my own scoria. It's only one scoria per Pandemonium Warden, right?
Yeah, Matthew, I don't know. I have the skill and everything. I just, this pisses me off.
Neko, were you referring to the Summoner Trials, or did you help Moink too?
She helped me with bird game.
Oh, nice. See, you had some help.
Yeah, I just don't know that I'm gonna do Afterglow the fucker. I don't know yet. Kens are in the way.
How do you farm so much Beitetsu or all that shit?
Lately I haven't. And, you know, when it came to previous weapons, I farmed salvage. Salvage was my way to
Really?
make kill. Yep.
Oh, Gil, and then you just bought the Beitetsu.
But yeah, when it comes to the mythics, it's annoying that the mythic or Baitetsu sells so much higher than the rest of the currencies.
Yeah, I'm not looking forward to having to spend. How many is it? 10,000. Holy Jesus!
You know, part of me, there was at one point where I was confident that I wanted to farm Pandemonium Warden and get the Gil that way, but when it comes to like making Gil in that certain period of time, it's not worth it.
It's so time consuming, it's not even funny. It's easy, but it's really time consuming.
They're also slow movers too.
Slow movers?
As far as like selling on the auction.
Oh, I gotcha. I miss doing gain XP, I'm not gonna lie. It was good Gil. Really, really good Gil. I remember, I think one of the longest spells that it took me for me to learn was Sudden Launch. That took a long time. I think I was out in ROM for S, you know, like the past, Shadow Rain.
Yeah.
I was out there, you know, killing beetles for like 3 days straight. Finally, on the third day, I learned it. Sorry, not beetles, ladybugs.
Oh, I got sudden launch. It's the other ladybug one that I need to get. The one that they only use during, I think it's nighttime.
Yeah, that's why it was tricky, because they only use it like during certain stuff.
It just seems to be low on these Obo's lists to actually use their cure move.
There has to be other Oppos that use it more often. I mean, I learned it from that temple, but I may have gotten lucky with it, you know what I mean? Well, I'm at 250 out of 300. Or, I mean, I've done 50 so far. I think I'm gonna call it good. For now.
No, you gotta stay up with me until I learn some of these spells.
Fine. The moment you learn magic food is when I'm going to bed.
Oh, okay, so I can learn everyone's grudge in the meantime.
With your luck, I'm probably gonna be done with the fucking tribe by the time you learn it. Dude, I am so tired though. Like, it's not healthy for me to keep my eyes open this long. They keep watering.
Yeah.
I want the R15 though. Want the Zona. I want people to respect my blue mage.
I don't think anyone has disrespected your blue mage.
No, I wouldn't say disrespected, but they haven't taken it too seriously either.
Because it's blue mage.
Yeah, that's because they don't know.
All you're good for is Mighty Guard.
Wait until my Tizona is R15 and I start going fucking nuts with these mobs. I'll show Tom that CDC spam does work.
There's many annoyances with Tom. Come on, third time's a charm. Yay.
Which one did you learn?
Everyone's grudge.
Nice.
Now I can do magic fruit and charged whisper.
By the way, I'm still on the side that for blue mage, Dishonour all mace is the ultimate combo. I don't care what anybody says.
Oh, yeah, you're right, Matthew. I do need to go to the CLP areas. Shit. Whatever. I can get charged Whisker still. Or, well, then that means I'm good. So the only thing I think I need to get the temple is magic fruit. Are Coral and Adamacosm though?
You know, expiation doesn't do bad damage.
Nope, and with that weapon it does 30% more.
I'm not saying it's an incredible weapon skill or anything, but it's definitely not a like really shitty weapon skill. It's actually pretty decent.
Zion's gonna kill me, but I've kind of been having this itch to bring Conqueror back out and start playing with that on Warrior.
Why would it kill you?
Because I want to play with my Conqueror over Django.
I don't know why I would kill you for that, but okay. I'll take it. You're dead meat.
Is that a great sword?
No, it's a Great Axe. It's the mythic for Warrior. Yeah, it's another one of those long streams for me. Have a good night, Matthew. Thanks for watching, man.
Good night, guys.
Good night, Matthew.
Good night, Zion.
Good night, Zion. Thanks for joining us.
Watch the movie when you get a chance, guys. Remember, 4 hours long, and you're not able to pause it.
What? I'm gonna take a break like in the middle of the movie.
Nope, not allowed.
How can I be like a 1 to 2 hour break in the middle of the movie? Go do something else and then come back.
right? Anyways, good night.
Good night. Probably do some weapon trials in between the movie.
No, you can pause it too.
I am determined to get this weapon done. I will not take the length I took with Nirvana. Fuck that. I'm getting this shit done. I don't care how hard I have to push myself.
Oh, kill me now. Kill me now.
What sub are you?
What's the answer?
I guess one thing you could do is, obviously you don't have to do this, but I know some people sub red mage and they just die at 2-2, because if you spam Dia, apparently it gives them a lot of TP.
Right, it feeds them TP.
But that only fixes the issue of the enemy not doing special abilities enough. That still leaves the off chance that they don't use the one you need often. There's something you can do about that. Obviously, you want to make sure you do the research and you're fighting the mob that does the ability more than others, or even does it at all. But yeah, the rest, it's RNG. Neko, what mythic weapon are you working on next?
doing Bird Gang. So she can retire Paladin like the rest of us.
But that doesn't make sense. That doesn't make any sense. Why would you retire a job that you got an ultimate weapon for?
Because Bird Gang trials are the worst.
Right, but then people are gonna know that you have a bird gang, so they're gonna be like, we need a good paladin. You know,
Why do you
Boink
say the
or-
job's retired?
I don't think I get the logic, but why would you work so hard on a job that you're just gonna retire?
It's the joke behind it. Because Steffi has an afterglowed Bird Gang and refuses to use it.
Wait, he does? Why does he refuse to use it?
Because he thinks he can't hold hit on Paladin. And he can't, because he doesn't change gear often enough.
Yeah, I think his when he's on Black Mage, he doesn't have a magic bursting stat. He uses the same casting, like elemental magic set as a magic bursting set. So obviously, when we do something like K, and you see me getting, you know, close to 40% DPS, and he's like at the low 20s or even the teens, then yeah, that's why. Plus, I also get the feeling that he only magic bursts once per magic burst window. If I can time it right, I can do a Thunder 6 into Thunder 4 or even Thunder 5. I don't even like read the macros from people anymore when they're doing the skill chains on Scholar, because they always tell you way too late. Like by the time that they're like, oh, you can magic burst now, you only have like a 3-second window to hit one magic burst if you're lucky. So I just watch for the second spell. I see stratagem, spell, stratagem, spell. I just wait until that second spell hits and I immediately start casting.
That's the way to do it. But that also screws over Black Mages. Because the more thunder you cast, the weaker the Black Mage damage gets. It's part of the nerf of Black Mage. You should watch it from time to time. So if you put 3 Black Mages in content, and let's just say you're gonna magic burst off of fragmentation, and all the Black Mages go off at the same time, you'll see one really powerful, Thunder 5 or Thunder 6, and then you'll start to see weaker ones following it.
Gotcha. They want to get rid of the whole mana burn parties. I feel like they nerfed Black Mage way too hard though, don't you think?
No. And I mean, you know, like some people complain with the way they're nerfing certain content now, but I'd rather see them nerf the content than the jobs themselves.
That makes sense. 200 objectives remain.
Yeah, well, I've seen magic fruit go off 4 times now, and it still hasn't happened. May as well update my sheet.
So may I ask what happened between signing and GD?
Simple. A woman.
Wait, what?
A woman.
Chaos?
Yep.
He was hitting on her?
No. In GD's eyes, Zynon stole chaos from him. So
Really?
GD harbors a grudge towards Zynon and I think Chaos, but he says he's over it, so who knows. But I'm not gonna air out that dirty laundry while I'm streaming. That's as far as I'm gonna get into it.
Well, I'm glad she picked Zynon, because goddamn. you get battery charged yet?
No.
That'll be one of your most important ones. What about erratic flutter?
Also no.
Man, you're leaving the best ones for last? What's going on?
I never said that.
I know, I'm just messing with you. Occultation is another cool one. Get a bunch of shadows. Reactor cool is amazing. I actually thought that it was just ice spikes until I found out that it was ice spikes plus uh, uh, defense effect. It's really cool. What about Dreamflower?
Not yet.
That one's awesome. I love that. Putting everything to sleep. To sleep too. How crazy is that?
It'll be nice.
That's what I do with like the chapter battles, you know, like chapter 1s, you know, 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 and to that shit. I do very difficult, and I just go in there and just sleep everything, and then just take him, you know, pick him off one by one. By the way, if you equip Tail Slap and Sudden Lunge, you get the trait Stored TP. Now, obviously, that sounds like, oh great, you get Stored TP +1. But once you master Blue Mage or you get enough job points, I think it's Assimilation or one of the blue things will make it so that that effect is tripled. So you're actually getting Store TP +3, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, 135 spells to go.
How many are there in total?
Would be nice if where's my sheet? 191 spells.
Damn. I wonder if they'll ever add more spells to Blue Mage in the future.
Really? The sea? The sea monsters have spells that I need to learn. Well, the sharks and probably the UFO, if I had to guess.
Well, one of the most important ones is going to be Karcharia and Verb. That's from the sharks. I just did the Wild Keeper Reeve one.
No, that's Delve or Wild's Keeper, Battle and stuff. I need to do them as well, but might drag Neko in with me. She might need those spells. Alright, YouTube, I'm done for the night, or morning at this point. I will see everyone later today for Aeonic Run. Have a good night, or good morning at this point. Be safe and be well, everyone.